Hi, good morning. How are you guys? How's it going? I hope y'all are doing well. I've got my coffee with me and I'm chilling. Welcome on in here. Welcome on in Sundays. Let's see who all is here. First was taken by Neon Harper, my favorite froggy. Thank you so much. I stayed the whole time just to make sure I gave you a proper hello. Wish you a wonderful stream. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much, Sundays. I really, really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. I can't properly stay, but I love that you keep this up. Yeah, no worries, no worries. You can always feel free to watch the VOD later if you want. It's even archived on YouTube too, so if you can't even get to it in 2 weeks on Twitch, it'll still be up on YouTube. So, there's no rush, there's no rush. I really appreciate you dropping by. It really does mean a lot to me. Thank you. I'm still a little sleepy because I woke up like 20 minutes ago. Like I said, I got my coffee with me. I have a wonderful stream. I be peeping the VODs sometimes. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Oh, but that does remind me, because I know a lot of y'all are lurkers, and I love that for you. I appreciate all of y'all who lurk on my streams. I will just say, just to help to make sure that your view is counted when you are lurking, if you're like tapped out of the stream, it helps if you actually pop out the video out of the viewer into like the little like video pop-up, and you can just make it tiny on the screen. So you can do all of your other stuff too, but then the video will still be technically playing while you're lurking. And that helps count towards an actual view, because now Twitch has been messing with bot stuff. So a lot of people, when they tab out of the stream to lurk, even if they're still listening, it stops counting them as a viewer. So that's just one way to make sure that when you're lurking, your view still gets counted, as if you pop out the video, so it's still playing. But I mean, if that's too much trouble, it's okay. But you know, just so, because I know a lot of you are just like kind of, you know, doing your own thing in the background while I'm yapping. To please set the tab as muted, as I know if you mute the stream itself, it discounts you. Yeah, apparently if you tab out as well, it also discounts you. So if you got the video itself playing, like I said, if you pop it out and you can just make it like really tiny in the corner or something, then it counts. Yeah, that's what it seems to be so far. There's been a lot of theories, if you will. Oh, let me see who will grab their daily pillow. Daily pillows were grabbed by Alex, Ren, Jeremy, and Nordy. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for grabbing your daily pillows. Hope you can be nice and comfy cozy with your daily pillows. Today we are playing Alaris. This is actually a game I've had on my Steam wishlist for like since 2024. For like over a year I've actually had this game on my wishlist. And we are playing the early access version of this game. So it's not fully finished yet. It's still in the works, but I'm excited to see it. Like I said, I've been wanting to play this game for quite a while. I actually found it through Steam. I looked through like my Steam recommended for games that it thinks I'll like. Oh, hi, Mita. And this was one of the games it recommended to me. I get recommended a lot of like really, really gorgeous indie visual novels and like stuff like that. It knows my taste. It absolutely knows my taste. Oh, but speaking of other games, I was recently gifted my very first Silent Hill game. So, once we finish up the last couple of games I have planned for the unofficial continuation of the Fall in Love Festival, I'll be playing my very first Silent Hill game. I'll be playing Silent Hill F, the new game that just came out. Because I keep getting male wife mpreg fan art of the fox guy all over my Twitter. And I need to know what is up with that. I need to understand the memes. Yeah, pregnant foxman. Yeah, exactly. I'm so excited. I'm gonna understand everything now. I can't wait to see him get pregnant. That's what the game's about, right? But yeah, I'm really excited for it. So we will definitely be playing Silent Hill this month. It'll be exciting. I have no words. It's so funny because I've never, like I said, I've never played with the Silent Hill game, so I've never interacted with the fandom before. But I love, like, you know, like romance and visual novels and mpreg and stuff like that. So all of a sudden I just started getting a bunch of Silent Hill F fan art all over my feed because it's all like my interests. Just in a game I've never heard of or played, but so I'm hyped for it. Yeah. So we'll understand together, you guys. Thank you for spending time. Thank you for spending time with me. I appreciate it. It really is so sweet of you. All right. I think it's time. I think it's time we start. Disclaimer. Early access. Alaris is a tale currently in progress. Like many things in nature, time may change some of its elements. Indeed, aspects of the story may transform before the final product. New components of the narrative may be discovered, and the way in which one navigates the world of Alaris may alter. With that said, it is our hope that this story, as it is discovered thus far, is to your liking. We carry all scars with us, wounds that have healed with time, but that may still be sensitive. This is their content warning. This is a story that may touch on some of those wounds. A tale that covers attempted kidnapping and stalking. A tale that contains mild language, mild violence, and mild sexual content. While it is not our intent to inflict harm through this story, we caution you to know your boundaries and the wounds that you carry. Which, all that should be fine for me. The world you've come to know is different now. Oh my god, it's like a theater. In an era long past, dragons roamed these lands, masters of the ether, harbingers of justice, keepers of peace. In an era long past, humans roamed these lands, but these beings were different from the ones of today. These beings were selfish, ignorant, destructive. Thrust into a land beyond their control, humans created a magic of their own, one built from their own cunning. Dragon. They called it technology. Technology was powerful, so powerful, it rivaled even the might of their dragon protectors. But their magic had a price. Unable to harness the power of the ether, human magic stole from that of nature. Stop, monster! How could you do this? Ha! What have we done? Chaos descended. Darkness spread through the land, poisoning the hearts of many. Until hope became a luxury few could afford. Hi, Jacob. Welcome in. You're just in time. On a still, moonlit night, a ritual was conducted. One with the power to reverse the destruction that ravaged these lands, but came at a terrible cost. And so marked the end of an era, and with it, the end of a powerful species. That looks fucked. Yeah, it's crazy. There's dragons in this game. I'm excited. That's right. An era long past, dragons roamed these lands. Masters of the aether, harbingers of justice, keepers of peace. But these beings are no more. No, there's no dragons anymore. And in exchange for their noble sacrifice, all others were slowly able to recover. And recover they did. What's this? Hey, look! Magic. Could it be? In an era long past, humans roamed these lands. These beings were selfish, ignorant, destructive. But these beings were different from the ones of today. For you see, the dragons of lore left behind more than peace. Imagine dragons. I'm waking up from dash to dust. They left behind their magic. Magic that humans could now access. With these newfound powers at their fingertips, humans carried on the legacy of peace left behind by the dragons. Thus began the dawn of a new age. At least, this is how the story of the world is told. And you, stumbling before me, still so full of potential, how do you play into all of this? I see you do not even have a name yet. Oh, you do have a name? Very well. What is it? Oh my god, my name is Indidere. Enter. Indidere. How strange. What a weird-ass name, bitch. Also, Snooey, welcome in. Thanks for grabbing your daily pillow. Then, I shall know you as Indidere. And how does one refer to you in this world? Oh, should we get to pick pronouns? Please choose all the pronouns you would like to use. Oh, shit, we could choose. They even have custom pronouns? Okay. He, him. They, them. That's all. Of course. And how often would you like your pronouns to change? Ooh, they'll fluctuate between them. I can't believe the disembodied voice is dissing your name. It's okay. We can't all have as good taste as me. It's all right. Every line or every scene. That's pretty cool. We'll do every scene. Excellent. I am all the more wiser now. And how would you like the others to view you? Masculine, called a man, son, boyfriend. Yeah. This is so nice. I like how like simple but custom tailored it is to your experience. So you can really get it to be exactly how you want it. I love that. I see. So it'd be right to say Indidere prefers masculine terms and goes by he, him, and they, them. Yeah. They like their pronouns to change every scene. Is this right? This can't be changed later. Yep. Sounds good to me. Yeah, it's a lot nicer and more intuitive of a UI than that one where it was like select all of the pronouns and it was like he, him, and then he, they, and then like they, them, and then like in she, and then she, they, and then she, he, and then she, he, they, and it was like 20 different options on the screen. It was like disorienting. This was much nicer. I liked how this was set up. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? That was like it was a screenshot of it. Everybody was like, this is really bad design. This was nice though. I like how the pronouns design was on here. It's very custom tailored too. That's really nice. Very good. Did you know? Humans believe that the personality to be a mighty force, shaping much of their experience, their interactions, their relationships. Will you choose to be brave? Oh, kind? Oh, wise? Charismatic? Or perhaps a blend? At times when it is unclear, there may be resources to aid you. Yeah. Yeah, I like it when it's just simplified. Also, hi, Azura. Welcome in. You see, I have a gift. A codex, if you will. This codex may guide you during moments of confusion. Simply hover over the terms of this age and you will deduce their meaning. You would like a demonstration? Very well, let us practice. A term often used in this age is energy. Energy, magic that flows through all of nature. It is the air we breathe, the water we drink, and all living beings that walk the land. This is the gift given to us by the dragon's sacrifice from an era ago. Well, I hope this tool is of use to you. Keep it as a gift from me to you. Oh, you doubt my goodwill? How amusing. You are wise for your age. So be it. You have seen through me. In exchange for this present, entertain me a while longer. Dawn approaches, and I find myself having many questions about you. Let's start with something simple. Who do you aspire to be? Oh my god, personality test? You doubt my goodwill, sir. I invented the unicycle. All you need's one good wheel. Welcome in, J-Bomb. Healer. How kind. If we had more who cared for the others like you, the world would be a better place. Interesting. I feel like I know you better already. Another question, then. Was that hi, Tremor? What terrifies you? Teehee. Teehee. The fear of being unaccepted. It is a common one. What can one do when no one will accept their true form? But perhaps we should talk more of hopeful things. Tell me, what do you long for? Freedom. So often people feel trapped by the norms and natural laws around them. To live freely, however you desire, must be liberating. Your wish is inspiring. May you find it one day. Strength will be needed for the journey of yours. Fortunately, I see great strength within you. But none of us are without weakness. What may a personal obstacle on your way to your aspirations? Ooh. Either fear of others' perception or tendency to self-sacrifice. I feel like both could work depending on the situation. I'd say my tendency to self-sacrifice. To care for loved ones is a common experience, and yet being a martyr is not as noble as people make it out to be. Yeah, anybody having flashbacks to my Valentine's Day stream? Self-sacrifice galore, bro. Remember, you are just as important as your loved ones. This has been enjoyable. What a pleasure to learn more about you. Personality is fascinating. It can embody such varying traits. For you, it seems kindness is important. You remind me of the caregivers of lore. But perhaps you perceive yourself differently. Tell me, how would you describe yourself? Which one am I? Am I compassionate? Am I charismatic? Am I courageous? Or am I curious? I feel like I'm a lot of these. But if I had to pick one, is it like curious, you always divine more info? Yeah, I was gonna say, is it what's the word? Is it like a little narcissistic of me if I say I'm charismatic? But maybe you're right. Maybe curious fits me really well too. I'll pick curious. I see. Thank you for answering my questions. It has been enlightening. I look forward to seeing what this life has in store for you. Chapter 1, A New Dawn. The aesthetics of this game are so fucking good, dude. It's so pretty. No overworking yourself. You got it? You need to take it easy. That's rich coming from you. Slander from my favorite patient? How unbelievable. Look, all I'm saying is we don't want things to get worse, right? Take it slow for a couple of days. After that, you'll be good as new. Yes, indeed, Are you that outgoing? He says to the dude literally live streaming. I mean, charismatic doesn't necessarily mean outgoing. It just means you got good vibes, you know? That's all it is you got good vibes. I think I have good vibes. I hope I have good vibes. That's what I'm that's what I'm marketing myself as. So I hope I have good vibes. There we go. Then I'll be going. Of course. Hopefully our next session is the last one. The patient left, right as I got a message on my communicator. Coming home soon? Yep. Another long day? Another long day. The energy crisis has been getting worse. Must be. Maybe I'm not like I'm here to judge often to that. I've never been this busy. Hopefully they find a solution soon. You can say that again. Well, I'm wrapping up dinner now. You can tell me all about it over some food. Can't wait, yeah. Are you going to be passing the grocery on your way back? Yeah, what do you need? Why? Do you think you can pick up some eggs? Sure. I can pick them up. Thanks, babe. Be home soon. Okay. Be safe. There have been more overtaken incidents. I will. Love you. Love you too. As I put my communicator away, my muscles ache with exhaustion, and I stifle my groan. Maybe I shouldn't have said I'll pick up those eggs. My muscles cried out in pain once more as I pack away the last of my supplies, and I groaned, out loud this time. Be a healer, they said. You'll always have job security, they said. I need a vacation, a hot shower, a warm meal, my sweet, sweet bed. They were all just a couple blocks away. Damn, this game really did nail down my personality. So close, yet so... Electric air. The smell of ozone. Energy so concentrated it tasted acrid. And overtaken? My heart rate quickened as I stare into the inhuman void of their eyes, at the blurred outline of their silhouette. If I move carefully, maybe I can still... Hands reached out for me. The energy in the air crackled, closer than before. Duck and kick their feet from under them. I tackle them to the ground. Pinning their arms back, I press against the overtaken and scan their body. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Dull waves of energy rolled off them, hiding the root of their irregularities, the reason for their overtaken state. Overtaken, a mysterious and dangerous entity that has made itself a terrifying appearance in recent years. Little is known about them, their only established characteristics being a mindless state and overflowing energy. Hi, Fi, welcome in. Come on. Sharp electric energy zipped past me, narrowly missing my left cheek. There! Near the left shoulder, their iridescent energy bubbled, different from everywhere else. I held my hand over it. Vocal one, aren't you? Just work with me here. Or don't. I channeled my energy towards their shoulder. The familiar warm feeling of my magic radiated from my hand. Slowly, mine intertwined with theirs until the bubbling settled. The overtaken relaxed, the sharp bolts of electricity ceasing soon after. Cautiously, I released them as I shifted my focus to their vitals. Everything seems stable. The overtaken incidents really are rising. This is the 5th one I've run into just this month. Where are they coming from?
Please, step away from that person.
I jumped at the commanding voice, turned to see 2 people rushing towards me. Drakes? Already? Usually I'm out of here by the time they arrive. But on second glance, I could tell these 2 were different. Dragon horns. Look at them. Oh my god. They got kissable lips. You can tell that there was a special attention paid to their lips. I can remember the last time I saw someone with a physical manifestation of energy. Strength emanated from him, almost overwhelmingly so. From the self-assured way he carried himself, to his towering frame, to his deep emerald energy. And his partner was no less intriguing. A kaleidoscope of energy, from rubied reds to sapphired blues, followed their every movement. I've never seen such a complex aura.
Are you hurt?
Oh my... Sorry, I wasn't expecting that voice. Let me save, also. There we go. I painted tall buildings, but nobody ever complimented my towering frames. I'm a little tired, but otherwise fine. Just got off work, so the last thing I wanted was to run into an overtaken, am I right?
You seem to be rather calm right now. Overtaken are quite dangerous. Most find themselves overwhelmed when encountering one.
I gotta ask, burrito or shawarma? Ooh, that's really tough. That's really tough. I think it depends what kind of burrito. I think that's the key question here is what kind of burrito is it? Otherwise, I'd probably pick shawarma. It really just depends on what's in the burrito. Chimkin burrito? I feel like I kind of want shawarma versus a chicken burrito, but I mean, I would accept either. If somebody handed me either, I'd be happy, but if I had the choice between both, I would probably pick shawarma. At least right now. Current me wants shawarma. Chimkin, beans, peppers, rice, and whatnot. I think I'm in a spiced mood, so maybe I want some shawarma. Caution slowed his speech, sharpening his gaze. Were they suspicious of me? I guess that makes sense, given how difficult overtaking can be to take down. It's overwhelming, but after the 5th one, you start to get a handle on things.
5? What's your secret? Man, we need someone like you at Central.
It's true. Many of our own Drakes struggle holding their own against the overtaken. A Drake? Oh, whoa. I think you guys have the wrong idea. Drake. The protective branch of Central, Drakes are known for their physical proficiency and can be seen helping the townspeople with laborious errands. More recently, Drakes have assisted with subduing the overtaken.
What do you mean?
I'm a healer, so I'm less fighting the overtaken and more healing them, I guess. Oh my god, CJ! Thank you so much for the 2 years, CJ. Holy shit. Thank you, thank you. Big kissy for you.
You heal them?
In a way. I can't explain how it works myself, but as far as I can tell, I'm able to stabilize them. That way, by the time help comes, like you 2, they're more subdued.
I didn't even know overtaken could be healed. I thought once they enter that state, they have to be knocked out. And sometimes, even that's not enough.
I wasn't aware of this either. I wouldn't be surprised if you were actually the only person
Oh my
doing this.
gosh.
Healing them. This could change everything about how we deal with
the
the
head
overtaken.
pats. He gestures towards the overtaken.
Do you mind if I take a look?
No, go ahead. As I stepped aside, he knelt and surveyed the overtaken with a surprising amount of expertise.
Interesting. Their vitals are normal, and there's no sign of serious injuries. Excuse us for a moment. What do you think? This might help with the overtaken crisis.
Oh my god, I'm getting recruited right now. Like Avengers.
It's just one person, though. And what if it's a fluke?
They said they've healed at least 5 overtaken.
Etza. Ooh, Etza. Who's Etza?
They'd probably go crazy over this. Do you think this heal will help us, though?
What are those two whispering about over there?
Only one way to find out.
True. All right. Let's ask.
I have an idea on how to convince them.
Oh my god. Wait.
No, hey.
What are they gonna do? The red-haired Drake fixed their gaze on me, eyes glimmering.
Usually, I prefer to get to know someone before requesting so much. But we could use someone like you at Central.
Oh my gosh, they're recruiting
She's certainly
me.
more effective than
Yeah.
what we can.
I'm like the Dragon Avenger.
Of course. We'd do everything in our power to make it worth your while.
Damn, so he's the one who got all the charisma, huh? Ruby strands grazed my shoulder. Their breath tickled my ear as they whispered to me.
I'm sure we could reach an
Oh my
arrangement
God.
that would make everyone happy.
Brother, I just met you. I could hear the smile in their voice. They were enjoying this. Before I could stop myself, my hands were on their chest, pushing them away. My push barely did anything, their frame far sturdier than I'd imagined. But my intent was clear. Shawarma over rice or poutine? Rice. I like rice. I love rice, actually. They hastily stepped back, their hand over their chest, seemingly surprised at the sudden contact more than anything. The dark-haired Drake, on the other hand, appeared to be even more amused at this turn of events.
About time someone rejected you. That's what you get for flirting on the job.
I knew he was trying to do some shit with me. I could sense it.
I sincerely apologize. My partner may be right.
Yeah, bro, I don't know you like that. We gotta take me out to dinner first. Sheesh. Like,
If you'll
goddamn.
excuse my actions, I do think there is an arrangement to be had here.
Their eyes seemed to plead that I reconsider the situation. Yes, well, back to the matter at hand. I'd love to help, but I'd be lying if I said my hands aren't already full with my own patients. To add healing to all the overtaken on top of that.
We're not asking you to heal all the overtaken.
Right. We would never demand such a thing. Just one minute. That's all we ask.
I wonder if I could make their voices a little louder. Wait. Oh, here we go. Max voice volume. There we go. Okay, that should help. That's all you need from me? Really?
Well, if you want to give us more, we'll take it.
But if not, our experts could learn something from you.
Oh, well, if it's just a meeting, I think I can swing that.
Of course. That's more than we could ever hope for.
Yeah. The horned Drake crouched near the overtaken, eyeing it before shifting to pick it up. Oh, do you need help?
No worries, I got it.
Oh my goodness. He placed his arms underneath the body and with one motion effortlessly lifted the overtaken off the ground. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Do you normally carry these on your own after you've knocked them out?
Oh, not usually, no.
So, then what do you usually do?
Well, usually I didn't want to finish that sentence, especially not after watching him pick up the overtaken like it was a stuffed animal. But now that I'd started the answer, I had to see this through. Say it like it's the most normal, logical thing in the world, then he won't even bat an eyelash. Well, you see, usually I just leave them there. It almost worked. For a second, he nodded as if it was normal to leave unconscious overtaken in alleys. But then the realization settled in as he processed my words. Listen. His body shook with laughter as I tried to explain myself. You wouldn't believe how long my days are, and usually there's a Drake somewhere close by. Sorry if I... His laughter only grew, and I knew no defense in the world could save me now.
Drook, you're being rude.
Yeah, Drook. After being scolded by his fellow Drake, Drook's laughter slowly subsided.
Pardon my partner's rudeness.
My rudeness? No one getting all up in their business, Kane.
So we got Drook and Kane.
Well, at least I apologized. We can take this overtaken with us and handle things from here. But if you are free right now, we could also try and meet with Kimura.
You'd want me to meet with Central now? Brother, I gotta pick up eggs for my mom. And with Kimura at that, they didn't mention anything about meeting Central's leader.
Ah, don't worry. We won't let him bite. Just follow us, and you'll be golden.
I cast Epis Beepis. Oh my god. No promises.
Do we get the pleasure of knowing our local hero's name?
I'm Indidare, and you two are Kane and Drook.
Bingo.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
As we walked, my muscle soreness, previously forgotten, returned with a vengeance. I sighed, acutely aware that my long day was about to be even longer. Goodbye, bed. I'll only be gone for a little more. Can't believe I'm meeting with Kimura right now, and on such short notice. Notice? How highly ranked are these two Drakes? I saw it myself. Indidare heals the overtaken. But the point remains, perhaps we've been approaching the crisis all wrong. If the overtaken are meant to be healed and not subdued, I understand. And Indidare, this was your 5th encounter with an overtaken? Oh, yes, sir. No need to be so formal. 5th encounter this month, they said. Just this month? Then your approach must be effective. They also leave the overtaken in alleys. You didn't have to mention that part. Yes, now that I think about it, I do remember reports of unconscious overtaken being found in alleys. Guilty. We were hoping Etza might be able to make sense of Indidare's process, but seems they're out. Yes, I believe they mentioned checking on one of the nearby springs, oh? Natural havens where energy exists in its purest and strongest form. These areas are considered sacred. Of late, various springs have demonstrated instability for the first time in centuries. Oh yeah, that was happening today. They're as busy as usual, I see. Is Etza the expert you mentioned earlier? Our crowning jewel at Central. Etza's the head of our wyverns. They've been the most directly involved with the overtaken crisis. Oh my god, wyverns? The healing branch of Central. Oh. Wyverns are known for their mastery of energy and/or potion knowledge, and are often sought after for their ability to cure an array of conditions. Oh, I want to be a wyvern. Seeing as they're not here today, would you be able to come in another day? Apologies, Indidare, after we dragged you here and everything. No, it's fine. Just, let me know when Etza's free. I'm sure we can work something out. Here, our contact information. There we go. We got Drook on here. Drook. Oh my god. And then I got Kane too. We'll shoot you a message when we hear from Etza. I nodded in response as the others ended the meeting. As I finally made my way home, I reflected on my spontaneous meeting with Central. So I'll be helping the head of the wyverns? But I'm just some self-taught healer. What could I be doing differently from our town's official healers? Whatever the difference in our process, Kane and Drook seem to think it could hold critical information. I guess one meeting wouldn't hurt. Worst case scenario, it doesn't make a difference. Best case scenario, it helps the overtaken crisis. If I can change things for the better, why wouldn't I?
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Oh my god. Behind me stood a shrouded figure, clothed in the shadows of the night. Moonlight danced off porcelain skin. Sharp amethyst eyes leered at me. A chill crawled down my back. Who?
I've spent quite a while.
What's up, fam? Hi,
trying to find
Vulcan.
you. I hope you plan on making it up to me for all my lost time.
Oh my god, bro got like the collar with like the straps. He's strapped up right now. Everything in me screamed, run. I spun around, set on doing just that. They seized my wrist and pulled me against them. Pain shot up my arm. Ouch! And just as easily as he had stopped my previous movements, the stranger's hand clamped over my mouth, forcing silence. How's y'all doing? I'm doing pretty good. We're chilling. I'm having a good time. With barely a breath between us, as though part of the shadows themselves, he whispered.
It'll cause a lot of trouble if someone sees me. So, I can let you do that.
Oh my god, we're getting kidnapped.
Sorry, little one.
I shut my eyes. There had to be something I could do. Let me just save here real quick. Mayhaps, there we go. But fear drowned out all reason, gripping my heart and refusing to free me from its clutches. Please, somebody, anybody, anything to get me out of here. And then the universe answered my prayers.
Get down!
Nothing else needed to be said. Glad fall's finally here. Been watching the Tokyo Ghoul anime and reading the manga. Getting ready for the Halloween season. Yeah, it's already Halloween season in my mind. I started prepping in like September. I was already starting to like play more scary games and watch more scary movies in like September. Yeah. But I do love it. It's been so long since I watched Tokyo Ghoul though. Oh my gosh. I never read the manga, but I did watch the anime and I did like it. Energy rushes past us, colliding with my kidnapper. The pressure against my back, around my wrist, and over my mouth disappears as they burst into a fit of coughs. Grabbing hold of this chance for safety, I pushed them and ran away. I crashed into someone, but whether they were friend or foe... No!
Hey, are you alright?
Oh my god. I think I'm having trouble breathing. You might need to give me CPR. His hands reached for me, pausing in midair. Where? Who? Wait, the coughing stopped. I turned my gaze over the alley, only to find an empty street. They're gone.
Looks like they ran away.
I could barely hear him over the sound of my heart thrumming against my eardrums. My head dizzied and ached, and the events that had just unfurled sank in.
Do you know that person?
No, I don't actually, but I'd like to know you. He spoke in a quiet voice, not dissimilar from the stranger earlier. And yet, his voice was so distinctly different. Where the stranger from before spoke in a low, raspy, rushed manner, the man before me now was gentle, clear, and tempered. I shook my head. They came out of nowhere. I tried to leave, but they... My voice shook as I spoke.
Are you hurt?
I shook my head again. My words caught in my throat, and I forced myself to speak. I think I'm okay. Just shaken up.
Can you stand or walk? It's probably best if we get you somewhere safer.
I think you gotta carry me. You gotta princess carry me. Unfortunately, my legs have stopped working. I nodded. I didn't want to be here for a second longer. The stranger stood and offered his hand to me. I took it, gently pulling myself up, before stumbling towards the new stranger as my legs shook with adrenaline. See, I told you my legs weren't working. Oh no, I've fallen directly into your chest. Oh dear. Oh, how clumsy of me. Oops. I'm just gonna stay here for a moment. Catch my breath, As embarrassing as it might be, I'm clearly in no shape to be moving right now. My dizziness slowly settled, and as it did, I could finally register how stiff the stranger was under my Sorry. Really bad phrasing. Really, really bad phrasing. My mind immediately went somewhere else reading that. Oh my god. Oh, this is safe for work. This is a safe for work game. This is a safe for work game, Dare. Please. Okay. Okay, I'm good now. This closeness. I could see every detail of his flustered expression. And still, he hadn't pushed me away. Sorry, I think I got up too fast. It made a soft noise in acknowledgement, but made no movement beyond that. I stayed there until I no longer needed to, and finally I shifted away. A soft pressure left my lower back, and it was only then that I realized he had been holding me up this entire time. Red hues continued to dapple his
Do you
cheeks.
need help getting anywhere? I can walk with you, if you want.
I think I'm okay. Thank you, though. Yeah, analyze the stiffness. Oh my god, Nordy. That's crazy. I didn't know you were a freak like me, Nordy.
If you're close by, I guess that's alright then. I don't want to make you uncomfortable, so...
No, you should walk me home, and we should hold hands the whole way. He shifted his weight as if unsure. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be fine. This guy seemed pretty shaken up. I don't think I'll be seeing him anytime soon.
If you think you'll be okay, I'll go. Here, my communicator information.
Oh my god, Annie gave me his number? Let's fucking go, dude. Who said I'm not charismatic, bro? Or is it? Veneer.
I hope you get to where you're going safely.
Thanks for everything. He nodded, and I hurried home, wary of running into any more strangers for the night. I stared at the array of foliage around me. Today, I was scheduled to meet with Etza, but after yesterday's chaos, this morning had been rough. And to add to my misery, I was now completely lost. Where am I? How does anyone get around this place? All the walkways look the same. What did Druk say about finding Etza's office? I reread his instructions, but at this point I was too lost in Central's labyrinth for it to help. Ugh. Kimura said Etza was the head of the Wyverns, too. I didn't want to disappoint someone so important, especially as my first meeting. But at this rate, no, it's okay. I still have some time before I'm late. No need to freak out. When in doubt, go left. Hello, can I help you? Oh, another kind soul offering me directions. Maybe this time it'll actually lead me to Etza's office. I turned. Actually, stand face to face with an ethereal beauty. Long, lavish robes hung elegantly from a tall, slender figure. White, glistening hair, perfectly framed, striking aquamarine eyes. I stood in awe. This was no ordinary kind soul. This was an angel. The angel's brows furrowed slightly. Can I help you? Oh, I snapped out of my trance. What is wrong with me? Hi, actually, I'm supposed to be meeting with Etza. Do you happen to know where I could find them? Ah, you must be Indy Dara? How did they know my name? Are they actually an angel? Noticing the surprised look on my face, they chuckled a smooth, alluring laugh. I nearly fell for them all over again. Sorry, allow me to start over. I'm Etza. Oh, this is Etza? This angel was Etza? It's an honor to finally meet you. I've heard so much about you. You've heard about me? If Druk told them about how I leave the Overtaken in alleys, I swear you're a bit of a household name around here. Indidere, the healer whose power rivals even our head wyvern. And to think you've even healed the Overtaken. It's an honor. Etza bowed, a gesture befitting their elegant demeanor. Bow back. Yeah, that one was timed. I returned the gesture, as if on instinct, and bowed back. Hopefully it looks as graceful on me as it did on them. Please, I'm just doing my best to help. Lots of white hair, handsome guys. Yeah, they got the same taste as me. There's no need to treat me as someone so special. My heart skipped a beat when Etza met my gaze. The stories I've heard would disagree. But if that's what would make you more comfortable, I'm happy to oblige. Etza turned, gesturing for me to follow them. Come, I'll show you where we're to meet. I was close. I was about to head down this hallway before Etza showed up. We made a seemingly endless amount of turns. Yeah, there's no way I would have found this on my own. Hi, Leonix. Thank you for saving me, Etza. What was that? Oh, nothing. Oh, Etza, I've been looking for you. Etza, about the other day. Thank you so much for your help. My son has been feeling... As we made our way to the office, I couldn't help but notice the attention Etza received. Calling it overwhelming would be an understatement. Do they deal with this all the time? And yet they hardly skip a beat as they murmured words of acknowledgement to everyone we passed. Then their crystalline eyes turned to meet mine. Here we are. I stepped inside, and everything, from today's worries to yesterday's fatigue to burdens I'd forgotten I carried, melted away. In its place, there was only peace. Would you like something to drink? Could I have... coffee or tea? Well, I'm drinking coffee right now, so for the sake of immersion, I would like coffee, please. They nodded before turning to make themselves a cup of tea. Your office. Do you like it? I've never felt anything like it. It's like it was made to calm me down. In a way, it was. Their musical chuckle rang through the air. I could feel myself getting addicted to the sound of it. I spent a long time getting my office to feel, well, less like an office and more like me. Whatever they had done, it worked. The way the energy in here moved softly and delicately echoed Etza's own demeanor. Here. They handed me my drink, and I thanked them as we both sat at their desk. So, tell me about your experience with the Overtaken. Well, just in the past month, I've encountered 5 Overtaken. I picked up some self-defense over the years. As a healer, I'm sure you can relate to the occupational hazard. Patients that lash out subconsciously, whether from the pain or utter confusion. I can only imagine how many times Etza's had that experience as a wyvern. Right, and this aids you in your process? Well, usually when an Overtaken attacks, I can subdue them, at least. That's when I try to identify where their energy is off. And by off, you mean... Most of the time, the energy looks erratic, unstable. It's not flowing naturally, or it's heavily concentrated in one area. Sometimes it's moving weird, or it seems to be disconnected from the person. You can see it? And cue the weird look everyone gives me. Right, I know it sounds strange, but I can see energy. I braced myself for the look of disbelief, unease, and judgment. The one people always gave me when they found out I could see energy. But Etza's gaze held none of the animosity I'd come to expect. Instead, their eyes glimmered with something akin to excitement, wonder. Actually, I understand. I'm the exact same. Wait, really? Well, I can't see energy, but I can sense it. Shifts in energy, the flow of it. I can feel it all. It's how I was able to attune my office. I've never met anyone who's able to do the same. I haven't either. Anytime I tell people, they look at me like I'm crazy. Exactly. Silence extended between us. My heart raced at finding someone just like me. I wasn't sure if Etza felt the same, but as they held me in their gaze, I couldn't help but hope. Eventually, they looked away and cleared their throat. So, hi, Jenny. I miss you, Yeah, I had to sleep in yesterday. I was so tired. I just slept for like 12 hours. I was so exhausted. So, your vision helps you with healing the Overtaken? It helps me see the areas of instability, yes. Instability. Indeed, have you ever been to a spring by any chance? No, I've never had the chance to visit one. Why? See you next week. Thursday, yeah, Thursday. I will make sure on next Thursday for sure. Next week, I will do tarot. I stake my life on it, unless something crazy and insane happens. I do plan to have tarot next Thursday for sure, because I do feel bad about missing it these last 2 weeks, but this time for sure I will. It's nothing then. I've already inconvenienced you with this meeting. I don't want to burden you anymore. What is it? You can tell me. I want to help you. It has to do with the energy crisis. As you may know, the springs have grown more unstable over time. It's affected everything, from our magic to our way of life. Yeah, I've been seeing an increase of patients because of it, as we. It's just a theory. I've yet to establish enough evidence for it, but I think the overtaken and energy crisis may be connected. Wait, seriously? But if that's the case... My head dizzied at the revelation. These were our 2 greatest crises, both of which we knew next to nothing about. Are you saying the energy crisis is responsible for the overtaken? I can't speak on the exact nature of their relationship, but I do think there's some kind of connection there. I see. Is that why you went to the spring yesterday? How'd you know I was at the spring? Kimura mentioned it. But, wow... If the 2 crises are related to each other, I mean, the overtaken are one thing, but the energy crisis is a whole nother level. Yes, well, at the end of the day, it's a mere theory. A game theory. As someone who can see energy, I was wondering if you've ever noticed similarities between the overtaken and the springs. But seeing as you haven't been to a spring, perhaps we should stay focused on the overtaken for now. Does your sensitivity to energy not help you see anything? I'm afraid I'm not familiar enough with the overtaken's instability. My overtaken cases usually focus more on healing the person rather than reversing their overtaken state. Healing the overtaken state is an option we'd even considered. Oh. I guess that explains the number of drakes I see handling them. Yes, but our current approach is draining and dangerous. Healing the overtaken's instabilities instead, it's nothing short of a breakthrough. A breakthrough? Now you're exaggerating. That's a place their hand over mine, and it's obvious they truly weren't. Your process has the potential to change how we deal with the overtaken. That's nothing to scoff at. In terms of how to use this knowledge, I'll have to think about it. Would it be possible for you to meet with me in a couple of days? Yeah, I can do that. I'll send you a message when I'm available. Here, my communicator information. Oh my god, I'm getting so many people's numbers right now. I can't emphasize how much we appreciate it. Thank you for agreeing to work with us. I look forward to the next time we meet. They're so kind. As I stared at our intertwined hands, I reconsidered the position I told Kane and Druk. Perhaps I could spend more time at Central than I thought. As I headed home, I realized I had some free time on my hands. It's been a while since I've been able to take some time for myself. Maybe I should do something? Did I even get my mom those eggs? This life of yours moves quickly, relentlessly, without pause. In life such as this, it is important to take control and decide how you will spend the pockets of free time you find. Perhaps you'll explore this world, visiting different places every day. Or maybe you'll find comfort in only one place, creating a safe haven for yourself to return to whenever you please. Choose how to pass your time and who to spend it with. Ooh, now's the part where we save. Okay. There we go. But beware, for love is a fickle thing, and rejection is a pain that few can master. No bet again, the world is at peace. For now. Who knows, maybe the next place I go will have a bed. Maybe you just came in at the wrong time, Ham. How will you choose to spend your time? The market? Cafe? river, or flower field. I want to go to the cafe because I'm drinking coffee right now. I do love a good cafe. The cafe sounds nice right now. I could use a little pick-me-up. Oh, should I invite someone? Ooh. So we've got Kane, Druk, Fenir, and Etza. I'm torn. I don't know who to invite. Maybe... I want to get to know Fenir more. We haven't gotten the chance to really get to interact with them, so... Let me see how I vibe with Fenir. Fenir's calling me? Indie Dara? Fenir? Did you need something?
No, not quite.
Fenir mumbled incoherently into the phone. What? Fenir? He broke his silence with a sigh.
Are you doing anything right now?
Oh, I was just about to go to the cafe. Oh no, I'm free. What's up?
Would you like to do something? Like, together?
Yeah, we can. What'd you have in mind?
I can message you. I'll see you soon.
Oh my goodness. It's a date. The smell of coffee, vanilla, and sugar hung in the air as I entered the cafe. I spotted Fenir's familiar silhouette by the cafe's bookshelf and made my way to him. They're so cute, yeah. Sneak up and scare him or greet him normally. I don't want to scare him. He looks easily frightened. Greet him normally. Hi, Fenir. Anything catch your eye? I see a couple of personal favorites here. The cafe owner has good taste. As I chuckled, I walked towards the bookshelf. I never given much thought to the books they had here. Is there a particular genre you like? Horror, slice of life, mystery, comedy. Either horror or mystery. I think I like mystery a little more. Mystery's my favorite. Oh my god, we're samesies. I'm not surprised. Heart Cage is good, if you haven't checked that out. Oh my god, wait. Yeah? Oh my god. A talented detective is assigned to a new town to solve a serial killer case. But who can she trust in her investigation of the town's residents? Follow her journey as she discovers the truth and perhaps even love. Is this a reference to that Yandere Otome game? I'm pretty sure that's the name of the Yandere Otome game I was literally eyeing, called Heart Cage. It's like explicit though, which is why I won't be able to play it on stream because it's like 18 plus, but... Is this a reference to that? Maybe they know, maybe they know. By the way, Heart Cage is made by the same person who made the, Please Don't Hate Christmas, the Yandere Santa Claus visual novel we played last year. Also, Quinn and Quarrel and McMorgan, thank you so much for the raids. Welcome in, both of you. I really appreciate y'all popping in. How's it going? How was your streams? You were playing Voyagers of Nira. Were you winning? Did you win? Yeah, double raid. Welcome in, raiders. I'm Indie Dare, your Insomniac Sleep Magician. I like to play visual novels, do tarot card readings, and art, and other stuff too. Feel free to chillax. We're currently playing a early access romance visual novel, which I've been really excited for. So feel free to get cozy and do what you like to do. It's a game like Valheim, but it's Polynesian theme. Oh, that is really cool. That sounds really neat. Indie Dairy, the wonderful bean who did my thumbnail art. Yeah, your thumbnail was so much fun. Honestly, it's not very often I get to draw like masculine men. Usually a lot of my commissions are for like girls, or they're for like me. I'm drawing myself, which is more like pretty man. But you're like masculine man. So it was fun getting to draw you. It's not often I get to do that. It was a fun change of pace. I'm very much the rare VTuber with a more rugged masculine character. For sure, for sure. But I think that's part of your charm. That's part of your charm. It is a lot of fun seeing everybody's stuff, but yeah, I'm very much, I enjoy being a pretty man, so I like to just stare at myself in the mirror and be like, I'm so pretty. So yeah, but welcome in. Feel free to get cozy and relax. Like I said, we're playing a romance visual novel right now. So if you like fantasy, if you like romance, if you like magic, feel free to relax with me while I play this visual novel. Oh yeah, I'm always looking for good books to pick up. Thanks, Veneer. Of course. Should we order now? Yeah, sure. We head to the counter together and place our drink orders. After getting our drinks, we search for some open seats. Oh, they have chess here. A chessboard decorated with one of the tables, with the pieces placed randomly across the board. Looks like they didn't finish their game. I'll take you on. Veneer didn't immediately respond, but he couldn't hide the sparkle in his eye. Come on, let's play. A game could take hours. I don't want to make you stay that long. How about we finish the game already on the board? The other people left behind? Why not? Then it won't take hours, but we can still play. Besides, doesn't finishing someone else's game make it more interesting? Alright. Which side do you want? White usually has the advantage in chess. So I guess I'll take white to give myself more advantage. Maybe then I can win. As I sat down, I realized this side was actually losing. No, I'm losing. Veneer sat opposite of me, and thus our battle of wits began. You can go first. All right, let's see. I gotta move the knight. Usually moving the knight's a good move. That was a good move. Veneer eyed the board before stealing my rook with this knight. I'll have you guys know, I used to be in chess club in high school. Was I good at chess? No. But was I in chess club? Yes. I was in fact in chess club. Oh my god, I remember I was like 8. And this was back when I used to like go to church and stuff with like my family. And sometimes we would go to like the pastor's house for like these like get-togethers, I guess. Anyways, so imagine 8-year-old Dare going to the pastor's house, and the pastor has a chessboard set up. And I don't know anything about chess, but I'm a curious little 8-year-old. So I go up, I'm like, what's this? What's this? And he's like, oh, you know, this is chess. And I'm like, how do you play? I want to play. This man, this grown adult Christian pastor, then proceeds to absolutely crush my ass at chess. He did not even remotely attempt to hold back when playing chess against me. He saw an 8-year-old who had never seen the game before, was like, cracks knuckles. All right, time to put you in your place. Time to strike the fear of God into your heart in a different way. And that was my first chess game. Veneer eyed the board before stealing my rook with his knight. Damn, learned the game by losing. Ruthless. Yeah, it was crazy. I still think about that. I'm like, in hindsight, that is so fucking funny that what was probably like a 30-something-year-old man saw this 8-year-old and was like, oh yeah, I could easily crush you in chess. He did teach me, like, you know, what all of the different pieces, how they all move and stuff. But it's just so funny in hindsight. The hand of God strikes equally, checkmates the child. It's crazy. It was so funny, though. Oh, it's so funny. I just remember as a kid, I was like, what the fuck? Except I didn't say that because I was 8, but internally, that was my mood. I was like, what the hell? Ugh, what do I do now? Hmm. Let's move my pawn. I stole his bishop. Had to even the score after all. Interesting. He moved his knight, and I realized that my king was in danger. This move might make or break the game. Oh shit. Save, 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 save. Can I do it? Can I do it? I'm gonna move the bishop this time. I made a counter move. I did the same. We repeated this back and forth for 3 turns, and it was clear what this was. Oh, did we stalemate? It's a draw. Looks like it. The most unsatisfying outcome to a chess game. I'd rather lose than end it in a draw. No. Impressive, though. Your side was losing, and you managed to keep it a draw. I guess. We can have a formal rematch next time. No secret advantages or disadvantages. Just a fresh board. You're going down next time. We'll see about that. We spent the rest of the time enjoying our drinks, but I was already looking forward to our rematch. I walked home from my last patient as night approached. The town lights slowly came to life, pushing back the darkness of the shadows. As I walked, I clutched my bag close. The scene reminded me of my attacker from last night. My steps echoed through the empty street. Should I take a different way home? No, there isn't a guarantee it'll be any safer. The areas I attacked into came into view, and my grip on my communicator tightened. But as I got closer, faint glimmers of starlight danced in the air. What is that? I gotta inspect it. I stepped forward, when a figure standing nearby caught my attention. Adrenaline rushed to my temples. Heart racing, I turned. I wasn't about to relive that encounter again. A flash of gold struck past me. Nothing like the cool tones of silver and white from the night before. I slowed, eyeing the silhouette. Still wary, it was my assailant. Oh, oh no, it crashed! Roll back? There we go. The silver and white from the night before. It's still early access. There's gonna be bugs. It is what it is. No. This is someone different. Hair, golden like sunlight that filters the treetops, shimmered under the dim light. Their clothes were a myriad of greens, like the lush canopies of the forest. They're watching the starlight too. I inched closer, daring myself to investigate. Do you see it too? The golden-haired stranger turned, their movements unnaturally smooth, and their cold expression made it clear that they hadn't wanted to be disturbed. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I noticed that light too and didn't know what it was, since you were also staring at it. As if every word I said made them reject my presence even more. They scowled, the crease before their brows deepening. Their arms swept upward, and with it, a gust of wind so strong it threatened to uproot me from where I stood, rushed past me. Jeez, I get it. No need to be so dramatic. Wait. I paused and squinted, before realizing only now what seemed so odd. It wasn't the eeriness of their golden gaze, or the usual starlight, or the seemingly endless darkness around us. It was the nothingness that came from them. The complete lack of energy. But how is that? Everything had energy. The clouds, the trees, the air we breathe. To have no energy, what did that even mean? Questions rushed through my mind, but they were the ones I had no intention of answering. After last night's attack, I wasn't going to spend time with yet another unfathomable stranger. I ran, focusing only on my destination. A single word echoed through my mind, repeating itself over and over. Safety. I weaved through alleyways and corners, my breath growing shallow from the physical and mental toll. But I pushed past the strain. I had to. The only thing important to me was getting home. Are you sure you're all right? Oh my god, Mom! Hi, Mom! Worried hands gripped my shoulders, forcefully turning me around as Mom inspected me. My heart thudded against my chest, finally slowing down from the adrenaline. Yeah, I'm sure. I made it home. I may have been in the safety of my living room, but my mind was elsewhere. Specifically where that starlight and stranger were. Who were they? Where was their energy? How could they cast magic without it? A headache-inducing storm of questions swirled in my mind. I thought I wouldn't need the answers, that these questions and any desire to answer them would be left behind when I ran. But it was clear that wasn't the case. Mom pulled me from my thoughts and into a hug. I'm glad you're okay. I told you, didn't I? I tried to flash a reassuring smile, failing miserably as a grimace graced my face instead. What happened? You burst through the door in such a rush, too. I told her about tonight's mysterious stranger, their investigation of the starlight, their magic, and their lack of energy. No energy? How is that possible? Exactly. Maybe they have a special kind? One that even you can't see? Maybe. But as I uttered those words, I knew I didn't believe them. Something tugged at me. Something about this stranger was different. Well, whatever the reason, it's a mystery. You know what they say about mysteries. You don't remember? No, am I supposed to? Grandma used to recite this to you all the time when you were younger. Clearly she needed to recite it more because I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, it was just another thing related to her superstitions. What was it? It went something like this. Not all mysteries can be explained by the logic of man. Some mysteries beyond man have no logic, have no faith. In the face of such, keep your wits close, but do not trust them. Trust not yourself, nor your senses, your time, nor your wit. For where time is stopped, but its flow has no end. For when passion calls, but hate runs deep. Heed this warning and do not wait. For laws of nature and laws of man have no logic and have no weight. So basically, Grandma said, get fucked, you're never gonna understand. Unease crawled down my spine as her eerie words hung in the air. Sounds creepy. Maybe I forgot it for a reason. Now you'll never forget it. I'm sure I won't. If only Grandma were here now. What would she have to say about my no-energy mystery? Oh, she'd probably go on about those creatures she was always talking about. What were they called again? Ah, that's right. Fae. The back of my head tingled. Fae? What a strange word. Chapter 2. High Noon. Cool air brushed past my face, chilling the top of my cheek. As I closed my eyes, I focused on the stillness of the early morning. What do I do about those strange people I ran into? I should probably report it, but to who? Maybe Kimura or someone else at Central? And yet, I was filled with uncertainty. I didn't know the first thing about these strangers, who they were, or even what they were. Fae. Was that really what those people were? Great. Now I'm turning into Grandma. If I told Central that, they'd think I'm crazy. Ugh, I don't know what to do. Unwittingly, my pace quickened, as if I could run away from this endless stream of questions. Okay, stop. Breathe. I exhaled. It was shaky, but at least steadier. So much has happened recently. The endless clients, the overtaken incidents, being brought into Central, running into dangerous strangers. It hadn't stopped. I just want someone who will... Listen to me. Indidare? A clear voice pulled me from my tangled thoughts. Etza! Memories of our meeting, the safe and open space they held for me, rose to the surface, and I wondered whether their presence was a blessing in disguise. Are you heading to Central?
There are some people requesting my services, so I'm to meet with them today.
Oh my god, we finally get to hear their voice. This early? It was like Kane said, busy as usual. So many people rely on Etza. Would it be okay if I did the same? I'm heading there as well, actually. Would you like to walk together? As I moved close, I fell into the serenity of their presence, and ever so slightly, my tension eased.
I'd love to.
Mercedes. We walked together back on the path Etza had found me. A silence settled over us, and morning birdsong filled the space instead. I considered telling Etza about the strangers. With their gentle presence, I was certain it would be easiest to tell them of all people. And yet, I couldn't. I didn't know where or how to begin.
Is there anything on your mind that I can help you with?
They didn't know the half of it. Still, my words failed me, and my silence continued.
You don't have to respond if you don't feel comfortable.
The air around us felt warmer at their smile. But I couldn't bring myself to return the sentiment. What's the non-binary version of ma'am and sir? Madam. Yeah, that's great. I love that. Even if I could talk to Etza about this, I shouldn't take advantage of their kindness. They're already so busy, I can't burden them with my own issues too. But I wanted to. I wanted their comfort, to share everything with them and take refuge in their presence. But what if I told them and they thought badly of me? That I was weak? Or that it was my fault somehow? My hesitation filled the air. It was heavy and suffocating. Can I trust Etza to give me the safety I need for something so personal? The serenity of their office tugged at the corners of my mind, and I knew the answer. A couple nights ago, my voice caught in my throat, traitorously revealing the distress I'd hidden until now. I desperately gathered my thoughts as I tried to form a coherent sentence. I mean...
Do you have some time before your meeting?
Huh? A bit.
There's a nice riverbed nearby. I often go there when I have a lot on my mind. Would you mind accompanying me?
Yeah, let's go to the
I find
river.
it's helpful before I start my day.
I hesitated before nodding. It was obvious that this detour was more for me than Etza. But whether it was or wasn't, I knew now that any place by their side would feel safe. Clear, cool currents washed over the smooth, gray stones below us. I mustered the courage to tell Etza. This was it.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Oh my god, CG. My mouth hung open at their sudden question, but they weren't watching me. Their eyes were fixed on the river below. My eyes followed theirs to the flowing stream beneath us. Leaves meandered lazily down the river. Sunlight glistened off the water's surface. The wandering soul knows no rest. Sorry. Loveless, Act 1. You remembered. How could I forget when you've beaten it into my head? Sorry. The air smelled fresh as the water of the morning dew and river mixed together. My breath and my mind slowed as I drank everything in. You mentioned before how my office made you feel calmer. I nodded along, entranced by the lightness of their voice, as I mixed with the gentle murmur of the river. I find it often has the same effect on me. That's why I'm so partial to it.
But sometimes, because of my job, my office isn't enough to calm me. When that happens, I find myself even more frustrated. When I need the room to work as I intended, it doesn't. It's then that I have to remind myself of what's been sacrificed for us. The dragons of the past, they gave their lives for nature. And when all else fails, it's nature that I find myself returning to.
Etza grew quiet, as if to give me the space to share what I needed to. And now that they had shared a small piece of them, I wanted to do the same. There's no easy way to say this, or any way that would make this conversation at least a little heavy. But a couple nights ago, it was actually the night before we met, I was attacked by someone. The words caught in my throat. I hurried on, chasing after the words I now desperately wanted to say. I still don't know who they were or what they wanted from me. Someone saved me that night. But if they hadn't, I think... I turned my body away, slightly out of frustration, slightly out of embarrassment, as I tried to hide my vulnerability. Etza kept their eyes on the river, silently giving me the space to process everything, away from someone's watch. I ground my teeth together, my hands clenched, digging nails into my palm. A million emotions shot through me, blurring together and crashing over one another in waves. Anger, helplessness, fear, shame, all intertwined and threatening to overflow. I sighed shakily, letting that be my only release before Etza spoke. Their voice was like the sun after a summer shower, soft and clear.
As a wyvern, I hear a lot, see a lot, about the drakes that others don't. While our world is more peaceful than the past,
Wyvern?
pain still exists.
I thought it was wyvern. Am I crazy? I thought it was wyvern.
Many drakes are familiar with the pain of loss, grief, regret. With each story, the first thing they tell me without fail is how they wish they had done more. Trained harder, fought harder, been more aware.
Wyvern.
Things they should have or could have done.
I've heard it
But
pronounced
didn't.
both ways. I've never heard it pronounced wyvern before. I've only ever heard it pronounced a wyvern. And I'm fascinated by those now. Wyvern. My body wanted to curl in on itself, to turn away and hide from their piercing gaze. But I didn't. Because eclipsing any other feeling I was wrestling with, Etza's gaze brought acceptance, peace, and support.
I won't assume to know what you're feeling. But whatever you're sitting with, I hope you feel your strength the most. The strength of a survivor. Of someone who, despite everything, is still moving forward.
I was only vaguely aware of the tears threatening to spill from my eyes.
It's not fair that you have to carry what happened to you in the first place. I'm sorry that happened to you.
The world was hazy and blurred. The backs of my eyes prickled with fresh tears. I need to lean into Etza for support. Wyvern rather than wyvern might be Old English. Maybe? Maybe. But we're living in the 21st century, so you better get your shit together. Before I could stop myself, I stepped forward, collapsing into Etza's chest.
It's alright.
Hi, Sammy. Etza cooed softly, and their slender fingers rubbed my back comfortingly.
You're safe now. It's alright.
I squeezed my eyes shut, bringing Etza closer. My body moved for me, seeking what I was afraid to ask for. I lost track of how long we stayed like that. But eventually, the sun began to feel hot against my back. The streets came alive with soft murmurs. I unclenched my fists, smoothing the crinkles that had formed in Etza's robes, shy but mostly comforted by the moment we had shared.
We should get going.
Apparently Scottish is also wyvern. I see. I made a soft noise in agreement, my gaze still on the floor. Indie Diary? I jump at the sound of their voice, at the sudden proximity. Hesitant, I peek at them through lowered lashes. Their pristine eyes studied me with kindness as they murmured.
If there's anything I, or any of us at Central, can do to help, please let me know.
Well, I didn't even tell you about the guy I found that tried to attack me who had no energy, Etza. I didn't even tell you about that guy yet. I just told you about the one that tried to kidnap me. It's been a fucked week, Etza. I nodded, still searching for the words to express myself after the whirlwind of emotions.
Shall we head back? I would hate to make you late to your meeting.
Yes. We walked together, making small talk on our way there. The conversation itself was casual, but the pull of their presence was deeper. Rather than be consumed by the memories of my encounter, I was left with a comforting warmth in my chest. The warmth remained even after they left, as I headed to my meeting with Kimura. Etsu seemed to think something could be done at our last meeting, but I haven't heard any updates from them beyond that. Kimura's gaze was stern and absolute as I wrapped up my update. While he had been fine during our meeting with the Drakes, this time we were alone. He felt infinitely more intimidating in this scene. Finally, after an eternity, he spoke. I haven't met with Etsa. We've both been busy, but I trust their discretion. It's more than we asked for, but if you could continue helping us at Central, I'm sure our members would appreciate it. Your insight into the Overtaken may even help more than we initially believed. Yeah, I can continue meeting with Etsa as needed. This is important, especially if it's connected to the energy crisis. Oh my god, Puppy just got back from his walk. He's so excited. I hear him. He was thumping through. Etsa shared that with you? I had to push them a little, but yes, eventually. Interesting. Etsa hasn't had a partner to help them lead the Overtaken crisis. With your help, perhaps we can make headway faster than before. Whatever you all need. How's your day? My day's going good so far. We're chillaxing. Kimura gave a nod of approval. Considering how well our meeting was going, I considered telling him about the encounters. Is something wrong? Yeah. That way they can keep guard. What if they kidnap me and take me away before I get the chance to actually do shit, Actually, I decided to bring up the strangers. If they want me to work with them, I'm gonna need bodyguards, man. Actually, there is something I wanted to talk about. I told Kimura about the stranger of the shadows and the one of the forest. But when I saw the golden-haired one up close, their energy was different. What do you mean by that? Well, to put it simply, they didn't have any. I'm still not sure what to make of it all. I'm sorry to hear so much has happened to you, especially back to back. I'm tired. Yeah, get cozy. Get all nice and snuggly, Sammy. Do you have any idea who these people are? My mind silently answered with what was evidently my new favorite word. Fae. I'm still not sure. Perhaps this is related to the Overtaken. With the Overtaken crisis escalating, it's possible some Overtaken have evolved into the beings you ran into. It's not impossible. The gnawing feeling in my stomach only grew stronger. With each passing second, my belief that these creatures were Fae solidified. Why am I so hung up on this word? If you'd like, we can assign a Drake to you. For protection. It seems you could use it. Especially if this is related to the Overtaken. It could get worse. Protection does sound like a good idea. But the thought of these strangers compelled me. Against all reason, I felt drawn to them. I think I'll be okay for now. No protection needed. If anything changes, I'll be sure to let you know. If that's all, you're dismissed. I nod, turning towards the door, eager to leave. Was that the right choice? Shaking my head, I strode away from Kimura, my mind a mess. Unable to relinquish thoughts of Fae, I stood in the library at Central. This is a good place to start as any. My steps reverberated off the dark mahogany floor as I approached the main desk. Hopefully the Hydra can help me. Hydra, different from the other branches of Central, Hydra is a lone position. They are in charge of maintaining the library, disseminating information, and are considered the most knowledgeable figure at Central. Books line the walls, their rich colors peeking through the lush greenery of ivy and moss. The smell of paper and ink filled the air as warm sunlight washed over the room. Finally, I reached the desk, but stopped short at the sight before me. Is that... He turned at the sound, my suspicions confirmed. Turquoise eyes found mine, mirroring my surprise. Ah, it's you. His lips parted, but no further noise left him. Silence settled between us. Say something. You've already been on a date together. Don't freeze up now. I didn't expect to see you, Fenrir. You work at the library? I'm the Hydra. You are? You don't need to sound so surprised. This is the library. Please, keep your voice down. Sorry. It's just, if I knew, I would have dropped by earlier to thank you for the other night. Sorry, it didn't really come up. He shuffled his feet, but didn't make another sound. Huh. He's quieter than he was on our date. So, did you come here for something? Right. Should I mention the Fae to him? He already rescued you from one. Yeah, Fenrir saved me from one of the stranger I'm trying to investigate. I don't want him to connect the dots. No, that's ridiculous. How could he possibly come to that kind of conclusion? Just act normal. I heard a term recently, and I'd never heard of it before, so I wanted to learn more about it here at the library. Okay. A lot of people come to the library for that. What's the term? It was Fae. Fae. Fenrir searched through the catalog in front of him, repeating the word to himself. I believe I've heard of it. I can't remember where. Give me a second. You can look around if you want. When I find it, I'll let you know. Let's explore. I nodded and set out to explore the library with a sigh of relief. He didn't seem to react strangely. Hopefully that's not as weird of a term as I thought. I dragged my hand across my face, closing my eyes. Maybe the paranoia of everything is just getting to my head. As I headed down another row of shelves, muffled laughter drifted towards me. Around the corner, a familiar head of red hair chuckled, followed by the giggles of a small crowd surrounding him. Kane? What's he doing here? I quieted my steps lighter as I attempted to sneak past him and his entourage. I just avoided Fenrir. The last thing I want is to have to answer someone else's potential curiosity. As I passed, his silvery voice whispered to the group, its playful tone floating through the air. I peeked over to see him leaning over one of the group members in much the same way he had with me just a few days ago. Indidere? Sorry, I didn't want to disturb you. At a glance, I couldn't tell whether he believed me or not. So hi, Alicia, welcome in. Either way, he excused himself from the group before making his way to me. Oh, you didn't have to leave the group you were with. But I found something so much more interesting. Oh, really? Really? What brings you to the library? Looking for something in particular? Or do you like to come annoy our beloved Hydra, too? Actually, I learned a new term recently. I never heard it before, so it got me interested. I thought the library might give me some answers. What is it? I may be able to help. I know my way around here well, if I do say so myself. You? I didn't strike you as the type to come to the library often. Is that so? Exactly what kind of person did you strike me as, then? A playboy? Tell them exactly how they strike you. Oh, I don't know. Maybe someone who hits on people, not books. Kane gasped dramatically. Indidere, you dare doubt my sincerity? You almost sound like Fenrir. Oh, then pray tell, what were you doing just now? Study break. And what were you studying before your break? How to get enchanting men such as yourself to fall in love with me. Oh my god. So bold. And did you learn anything? I guess we'll find out, won't we? You were looking for something, weren't you? I blinked, surprised at the sudden conversation change, before refocusing on what I'd originally come to the library for. Hi, James. Welcome in. How are you? Yeah. Should I tell them? They probably won't connect the dots, right? I decided I would take my chance. These endless aisles brimming with novels were beginning to intimidate me. I was looking for books on the word Fae. Have you ever heard of it? It actually does ring a bell. Someone told me about them long ago. They showed me where to read about them, too. I don't remember much, just some ominous riddle. There are mysteries to be aware of. Don't trust others. Something about time, maybe? The hair on the back of my neck lifted. The tingling sensation from when I first heard the word Fae returned. Indeed, who are these fine men and where they've been hiding? I know. They're so hot. They're all so beautiful. Everybody in this is so gorgeous. Ironically, this isn't even my favorite person. My favorite one's the fucking bookworm, which I'm sure you'll see soon. Fenrir so far is my favorite, but I do like Etza as well a lot. I think I'm personally torn between the two of them at the moment. But whenever I get to them, I'll show them. I'll point them out to you, so you can see which ones are my type. I already went on a date with Fenrir. We went to the cafe and we got coffee and we played chess together. It was very romantic. The words left me before I could stop them. Not all mysteries can be explained by the logic of man. Some mysteries beyond man have no logic, have no fate. In the face of such, keep your wits close, but do not trust them. Trust not yourself, nor your senses, your time, nor your wit. For where time is stopped, but its flow has no end. For when passion calls, but hate runs deep. Heed this warning and do not wait. For laws of nature and laws of man have no logic and have no weight. And don't tell me you're the one who told me about them all that time ago. No. And I don't remember committing it to memory either. Then where did you hear it? My mom mentioned it recently. It's what got me curious about them in the first place. How strange. Well, this is interesting now, isn't it? They paced behind the shelves, faster now. The books began to blur as we hurried through the library, Kane now intent on tracking down something to illuminate the mystery behind these so-called Fae. It should be somewhere around here, I believe. They weren't lying when they said they knew their way around here. Let's see. Kane moved towards one of the shelves in the distance before looking back at me. I need me a fine man, for real. Oh yeah, well he for sure works out. You could be gym buddies. You could have a gym date with him. Oh my god, it's so romantic. You get all sweaty together. Oh my god, you could sip from each other's protein shakes afterwards. Isn't that so romantic, Chains? They winked playfully before disappearing amongst the large stack of novels. I surveyed the looming shelves of books before me, running my fingers across the books' textured spines, rough and worn. So many here, some hundreds of years old. There had to be something here about Fae. I began my search, eagerly rummaging through the books for some clues. Ugh, not this one either. I returned yet another book to the shelves. Stepping back, I shut my eyes in frustration. How many books have I gone through at this point? I must have read like 1,000,000, and nothing, not even one mention of Fae. There's no way I can't find anything. I turned, determined to find at least one hint, before colliding right into Kane. Ah! Oops! I jumped away. The heat from their body lingered where we had collided. You must have been focused. I've been calling your name for a while. They were? I didn't hear them at all. He smiled before bringing a worn book into view. The text was faded, practically impossible to read, and the pages were yellow, a sign of their age. It's an old book, but it mentions Fae. I'm not sure it'll be much help, but it's the only thing I could find, and they specifically used the word Fae in here. My hands ran over the textured pages. The tingling sensation returned, and my pulse quickened at the content that may lay inside. Kane handed me the book. I skimmed hungrily over the words, eager to find out more about these mysterious beings. There was once a woman who yearned for nothing more than a child. But the universe was unable to grant her this simple wish, and so, taking her fate into her own hands, the woman sought advice from a witch. The witch, empathetic to the woman's venture, bestowed barley upon her to remedy her trouble. Go home and plant this, the witch instructed the woman. Desperate for the gift of life, the woman heeded the witch and planted the barley. And that night the woman slept, dreaming of a miracle. But when she woke, the barley had remained barley. Weeks passed with no sign of a child. Nonetheless, the woman continued to tend to the barley given to her. Until one day, a tiny girl sprouted from one of the barley, no larger than the length of one's finger. Is this the Fae? This girl? I don't think so. Or at least that's not what I saw mention of Fae. Where did they start talking about the Fae? It's limited, to be honest. I don't want you to be disappointed. That's fine. Something is better than nothing, right? He lets out a soft chuckle, taking the book from me. Don't say I didn't warn you. His fingers nimbly turned the pages before returning the book to me. As he did, he leaned towards me, the warmth from his torso heating the area around us again. Here. Finally reaching the safety of an open field, the tiny woman and the swallow rejoiced. Their happiness was immeasurable, but the woman, now eager for the full embrace of freedom, left the swallow to explore the never-ending field of flowers. For some reason, the minuscule woman wandered until she happened upon another like-sized person. Excited at the prospect of meeting a same-sized companion, she approached the stranger. But when they turned, she found herself in awe of his beauty. I don't believe we've met. Where do you come from, Fae? The small man inquired. Fae. My eyes consumed the text, chasing the shadow of the word that had eluded me until now. Fae? What's a Fae? She asked, now curious of this new word. Surprised she did not know, he responded. Arietti? Thumbelina? Yeah, it is giving Arietti and Thumbelina vibes. Fae can be many things. They can be big or small. They can look like you and me or like other creatures. And Fae have many responsibilities. Some of us tend to the cycles of the season. Some of us help grant wishes. I tend to the flowers of this field. The woman looked around at the myriad of flowers blooming, a sea of color and textures billowing in the wind. You did this? She asked in wonder, to which the flower Fae nodded. I don't know much about the Fae. I'm just a human, as is my mother. But I've never met another the same size as me, the small woman informed him. She found herself taking a liking to the small man before her, feeling a kinship that she had never felt before. That sounds lonely, doesn't it? The flower Fae asked. The woman paused, never considering how lonely it had been before meeting another like her. If you want, I can take you with me. We can take care of the flowers together, and maybe you won't feel as lonely anymore. The woman liked this idea very much and agreed excitedly. With a wave of his hands, the Fae bestowed upon her a pair of wings, as well as a new life of adventure for the two of them. I stared at the book, eyes suddenly tired, my shoulders slumped. I did mention the Fae, but why does it feel so unsatisfying? I drummed my fingers against the book, trying to piece the puzzle together. Maybe this is Fae, but a small flower creature is not what I ran into a couple of nights ago. What do you make of it? I sighed at the fruitless research of our search. Nothing? Nothing that helps. I know I said something was better than nothing, but this... I chuckled, mostly out of hopelessness. Was it impossible to find information on these creatures? If you don't mind my asking, was there anything in particular you were looking for? I wasn't sure if I knew the answer to that question. I hardly knew anything about these beings in the first place. Maybe all I wanted was to see them mentioned in a way that felt... real? I'm sorry, what was that? Do you think they're real? These Fae? Do I think they're real? Actually, that was a dumb question. Forget I asked. Why would I ask him if he thinks they're real? I'm trying to keep a low profile in this research. I never thought about it. My brows rose in surprise as Kane seriously considered my question. This is only the second time I've encountered the word, so I can't say I've reflected much on their existence. Based on this book, they appear human, right? Or as something we're familiar with, like an animal. Based on this book, yes. And based on my own encounters with potential Fae. And if that's the case, and they really can blend into our reality, I don't see why they can't be real. After all, we can't prove they don't exist, right? They can't prove they don't exist. Why do you ask? It's personal. Say no more. Forget I asked. Smoothly and without warning, he plucks the book from my hands. This'll be our little secret. We should put that back. Of course. Apologies that we didn't find anything helpful. But our library is quite expansive. I'm sure there is something that could answer your question. If you ever need a helping hand, I'd be happy to offer my services. I'll think about it. As I headed home, I realized I had some free time on my hands. It's been a while since I've been able to take some time for myself. Maybe I should do something. I'm gonna go to the flower field, and I want to go with Fenrir. Come to think of it, Mom said she's hosting another flower festival. Maybe I'll drop by to support her. Oh, should I invite anyone? We gotta invite Fenrir, baby. Fenrir's calling me? Indeed, Dara? Fenrir, did you need something?
No, not quite.
We're going on another date, baby. Hold my hand. Fenrir mumbled incoherently into the phone. What? Fenrir? He broke his silence with a sigh.
Are you doing anything right now?
No, I'm free. What's up?
Would you like to do something? Like, together?
Yeah. Yeah, we can. What'd you have in mind?
I can message you. I'll see you soon.
At the flower field. Wow. It's so beautiful, just like in the book. Lush flowers adorned the forest floor, a sea of color that extended to the horizons. But one color was missing from the scene was a familiar head of aqua hair. Fenrir said he was here already, but where is he? I sent him a quick message before searching amongst the overflowing florals. A flower garden, yeah, it's so pretty. Vines hung from the trees above, decorated by flowers of varying colors. The festival looks beautiful today. Really. Ugh! My foot caught on something and I tripped. When I looked over, I realized with horror. Fenrir! Crouched on the forest floor was Fenrir, whom I had evidently kicked during my search. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Yeah, it was my fault. What are you doing on the floor? Well, I was waiting for you. I noticed the flowers here in the underbrush. They... Look. He pointed to the wildflowers that stretched below us, before flattening one with his index finger. The wildflower sank into the ground momentarily before blossoming back, as if it had never been touched. They popped back up. Fenrir's eyes were fixed on the floor in wonder. I smiled, remembering how awestruck I also was when Mom first showed this to me. That's cool, right? Fenrir nodded and ran his fingers over the underbrush again, watching the wildflowers pop back up each time. I like your mom's power. Fenrir watched the flowers with lowered lashes. A calm seemed to wash over him as petals carried by the breeze lazily drifted around us. We should see the rest of the field. We can stay here if you want. It's okay. I got my fill. Fenrir pressed on the flower once more before releasing it, watching the blossom one last time. He stood and offered his hand to me. I thanked him under my breath as I stood. After you. We walked in tandem through the field, flowers framing our vision and the delicate floral underbrush softening our steps. Sunlight dappled our skin, the fragrance of lavender and other wildflowers floated in the air. It's pretty. He was right. Mom had outdone herself today. Oh, look at that flower. Sage green energy drifted around a pale pink azalea. It reminded me of Mom. Hold on, Fenrir. What is it? Do you mind if I collect some flowers for a bouquet? I usually give one to my mom when she holds one of these. He nodded, and after I plucked the azaleas, I handed it to Finir. Together we ventured through the rest of the field, stopping ever so often to add another flower to our growing collection. All right, I think that's good. Now for the final touch. The bouquet glowed as I channeled my energy into it, eventually gaining a smooth sheen. Okay, they should preserve nicely now. What was that? Just a little bit of my energy. It makes the flowers last longer. Oh. Finir stared at the bouquet, his brow wrinkling slightly. Can you do that with any flowers? I can. Why? He pulled up a bundle of wildflowers from his sack, the same ones that decorated the forest floor. When did he even collect those? Then could you do it for these? Aw, you picked a bunch of flowers too. I smiled as I took the flowers from him. I had no idea he liked the flowers this much. Of course. I held my hand above the bouquet. The familiar, cool sensation of my energy tingled at my fingertips. There. Wow. He reached out, eyes bright, and pressed one of the petals between his fingers. Your water felt like ants got into it? Ew, what does that mean? Ew, I'm worried now. You should wash your cup or something. As he pulled his fingers away, the flower popped back up, as if he'd never touched it. Thanks, Indidare. Anytime, Finir. Together, we explored the rest of the field, each holding our small bouquet in our hands. Aww, we went to the flowers together. Very romantic. The chill night air settled in, shadows cast by the town lights danced around me. The sun left, and with it, fear edged its way so easily back into my mind. I pulled my bag closer, closed my eyes, and slowly exhaled. As someone constantly haunted by ants, I feel like you gotta be careful with that. Don't tell me I'm afraid of the dark now. But with all my recent nightly encounters, it wasn't hard to see why. Something moved in the shadows. But there was nothing there. I shook my head, trying to ignore the rising fear that was clouding my mind. A growing shadow, a figure, followed me. I turned again. Nothing. My heart pounded in my chest. Breathe. Again, I pulled my bag ever closer to me, as if it could shield me from the darkness. Well, so hi, Opie. Welcome in. But I couldn't shake the idea that something was following me. The hairs on my arms stood up. Familiar sinking feeling made its way into the pit of my stomach. I pulled my communicator out. It shook in my hands as I considered who to call. Maybe I should call... Finir, where are you? But before I could dial it, I heard it. The low, velvety voice that haunted the dark corners of my mind.
Looking for me?
Oh shit, he's arrived! Before me, emerging from the shadows themselves, was the stranger who had attacked me. My thoughts sounded so distant, smothered by dread. My body trembled, flooded with fear. How was this happening again? But this time, I wouldn't let it end the same way. Latching onto something, anything that could snap me out of it, I summoned my voice, forcing myself to ask him the first question that came to mind. Low and dark voice is real, yeah. Are you Fae? My voice rang out clearly and without hesitation. Focus grabbed hold of my body as it did.
Now, where did you learn that word, little one?
I stepped back, muscles tense, ready to bolt away at a moment's notice. I won't let him get close to me this time. I swear it. Their eyes wandered up and down, and I thought they would pounce, move faster than me with those inhuman reflexes. But instead, he leaned back, throwing his hands up in surrender.
Relax. I won't harm you this time.
This time.
I've received feedback that my approach last time was a bit rough.
A bit rough. You basically manhandled me. They pause, brow raised in surprise, before they chuckled. A deep, slow, nonchalant voice. Did I say that out loud?
All right. I apologize. I didn't know what to do at the time. I'm a bit new to this.
Bro's dressed so slutty. Sorry. It's like he's got like the thin, tight, translucent shirt that's got like a giant like fucking seam that like the cut that goes up his fucking stomach so he can expose his tummy. He's got like the fucking belts and he's got like the collar. Like, come on. He's dressed so slutty, dude. Like, jeez. Put a coat on. Put your shirt on.
I hope you'll forgive me.
They cocked their head, eyes lowered, watching me like how a wolf might watch its prey. My stomach twisted in knots, and yet I ventured further. I wanted answers. Not going to answer my question?
I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to say. Are you going to run away now that I've refused to answer?
My blood pounded against my temples, making it harder to think, to focus. He chuckled again, amused by my silence.
I already told you. I won't go near you. If you want to
Give
run
it a
away,
head pass.
run away.
They can't be serious, right? It'd be stupid to believe them. Still, I could run. Get a head start, see if their words are worth anything. Why wasn't I? I stayed, rooted to my spot. What are you at liberty to say then? They grinned, satisfied, almost excited. Something dark and dangerous flashed in their eyes.
Not much if I'm honest. What do you see when you look at me?
What is that supposed to mean? What does it mean, indeed? The gift of sight, something many believe holds a universal truth, when in fact this is hardly the case. Color, distance, clarity, all are perceived differently between individuals. This holds especially true for you, does it not? You with the ability to see energy. Tell me, Ndidere, with the gift so extensive, how do you differentiate between what others see and what you are able to? Do you know how to? You do? Extraordinary. I'm curious, would you indulge me with a demonstration? Veneer. The object of your affection, perhaps? I jest, it's not for me to know. So when you wish to see the world with a new lens, what is your process? You press Q. Oh, wow. We can see his energy. I'm unaware of what that is. Perhaps it is something only you can access as the seer of energy. And to see the world as others do, what is your process? You press Q again. Fascinating. Not only do you possess the gift of refined sight, but you also possess the ability to turn it on and off as you see fit. I wonder, is that the answer the silver-haired one speaks of?
What do you see when you look at me?
Has to do with energy? Wait. Oh, he doesn't have energy. Realization hit, and I cursed myself for taking so long to notice. You have no energy.
So they were right about you.
They? Right about what?
That's all I can say. Sorry, little one.
The apology was an afterthought, ingenuine, but my mind raced past it, no time to reflect. They had no energy, just like the golden-haired stranger. Their lack of energy was no coincidence. This man was telling me to notice it. He knew he had no energy. Because he was a being that existed outside the laws of our realm. He was a creature that defied logic. The words that had eluded me all day tugged at my mind, forcing my attention. Fae. There's nothing else it could be. This wasn't an evolved overtaken. This was a Fae. So not only are they real, but I'm also talking to one in the flesh. So, to what do I owe the pleasure? I can't waste this chance. I need to get some answers. I flashed as charming of a smile as I could muster, wondering if it would even be effective on a Fae. Their smirk widened, their eyes lowered. As I stepped forward, a shadow and light danced over their taut muscles. I stiffened at the lessening space between us. They paused before returning to their original spot, perhaps remembering their earlier promise. A Fae, remember, don't give them your name, don't eat anything they give you. Yeah. But the look of temptation didn't leave their eyes as they stood there, watching me more intently than before.
You know, many would consider it impolite to ask so many questions without answering any yourself.
And what exactly would you want to ask me? He paused, staring at me with an inscrutable expression.
Why are you a healer?
Healing people is like solving a puzzle. My patients come to me when no one else can help them. There's nothing more satisfying than solving a case no one else can. Every day, I learn something new. For me, becoming a healer has always been an easy choice. It's a hi, Nugget. Welcome in. I wasn't sure if my response was what he was looking for, but it was the truth, and I didn't want to pretend like it wasn't. His amethyst eyes regarded me, glimmering with an emotion that was difficult to decipher. Interest? Disappointment? Satisfaction? Does that suffice as an answer?
It does. And now that I've answered your questions, I'd like to ask another one.
What?
How do you decide who to heal?
I had let my guard down. They're more talkative, but that doesn't mean they're going to relinquish these answers freely. I answered, vowing to be more careful after the harsh reminder that this man was not on my side. I don't. A simple response. Who could play at that game?
You're annoyed.
It was a statement, with no room for questions now that I knew I could play the same card.
Come now. I was just playing earlier. Give me your true response, and now return the favor.
His voice swirled around us, lingering in the air, toying with my mind, as if his words were caressing me, urging me to respond and give him what he wanted. Hi, baby. I gripped my teeth, struggled to fight back. I help whoever needs it. If someone asks me for help, I help them. It's as simple as that. So I don't decide who to heal. I heal everyone. My body relaxed upon answering, as if freed from the stranger's shadowy clutches. I glared, angry they'd still gotten the answers they sought. Nothing. What was that just now? Did I seriously just waste another question?
I really shouldn't answer that. But since you've been so good tonight, I'll reward you.
Sorry, this is so cheesy. That's so cheesy of a line.
That was one of my powers. Though, if I'm being honest, you shouldn't have been able to sense it so easily. Your awareness of dragon energy must be quite thorough.
Dragon energy. Dragon energy. That was one of their powers, but my ability to sense energy helped me?
I must say, this has been quite
Oh my god, Tickler
I have to thank you
Bungus.
for
Thank you for the
entertaining me
follow.
tonight.
Welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
But I regret to say our time for tonight draws near. Until next time.
Wait! Night itself seems to engulf them, as their silhouette disappeared before me. My thoughts erased through the answers they had given me, the questions that remained. Where did he go? Out of the corner of my eye, the air seemed to shimmer. Whether it was a trick of the light, the moonlight, or something else, I didn't give myself time to ponder. I read about you at the library. About Fae. Nothing there matches anything about you. What? My lips parted, but the words I searched for failed to reach my tongue. What are you? What are Fae? What do you want from me? A million questions raged through my mind, but I knew deep down I wouldn't be getting the answers to any of them. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I gotta drink more of my cold coffee. Very refreshing.
The Library?
His voice whispered through the
I
shadows.
don't think you'll find much about me in that stuffy little place. If you want to know more about me, all you need to
But what
do
if they're a dragon? The
is
dragons didn't actually sacrifice their magic. They were hunted to extinction, their magic stolen from them. See, they did mention at the start during that whole like beginning entrance scene that that was the story that we were told, right? So it seems like that's a little bit of rewriting history, if you will. Definitely seems to be something like that. His deep voice purred into my ear, and something caressed the tips of my cheek. I whirled around. But where I'd earlier felt his presence, I was now met with nothing. And I knew that he was finally gone. Yeah, at least that was the story we were told as high-key sus, yeah. Oh my god, hi. Hi, Pupper. Welcome in. A glimmer caught my eye. Small particles floated in the air like starlight. Just like the other night. So that was from him as well. I sighed, bringing my hand to my temple. Turning towards home, I felt overwhelmed. My mind and body reeled from all the answers, or lack of, and these new mixed feelings towards the stranger. Did you control yourself this time, Kuna? Yes, and you were right, he responded, much more positively this time than last time. Can't believe you manhandled him. Actually, I can believe it. Perhaps you've forgotten, Kilu, but it's dangerous for us to be seen. At the time, I didn't think I had a choice. Well, we're lucky he was even willing to give you a chance, given your previous behavior. I listen to your TikToks at work. Oh my god, he's so silly, Ghost Pupper. Yeah, I've been posting some of the clips that you guys have been making of me. And by you guys, I mean that Nordy has been making of me. Nordy's been clipping me a lot, and I've been really enjoying all the clips that they snagged from me. And so I've been posting them. Big, huge shout out and kissy to Nordy for clipping me. Thank you, Nordy. I appreciate it. Ahem. So, did you end up learning anything this time, Kuna? They'll be able to help us, I'm sure of it. And based on tonight, I think there is a way to convince him. Medina? Apologies, I never thought a day like this would arrive. Agreed. I was surprised myself. The court could use this, even if it's just for the sake of hope. Nordy doing work? Yeah, we appreciate and love you, Nordy. Continue observing him until it's time. We must be careful. Otherwise, everything could backfire. Understood. Make sure you don't scare him off again. Be good. Don't worry. You have nothing to worry about. Chapter 3. Fading Dusk. I paced through the halls in search of Etza, finally ready to tell them everything after last night's ordeal. Where are they? They're not in the office or the library. I turned another corner. And they aren't answering their communicator. As I rounded yet another corner, it wasn't Etza I found, but a decent enough replacement. His hair shimmered fiery in the light, and his eyes shone with the color of liquid honey. Dusk floated in the air, dancing around him as he gazed into the clearing. For once, he was alone. No sign of the usual crowd that followed at his heels. The air around him was quiet, tranquil even. Can I help you with something, or are you just here to enjoy the view? Oh, we can see his energy now. Wow, it's so pretty. Should have known that wasn't going to last long. Well, I had a question. Here to ask how I get my hair so luscious? Or perhaps my skin so soft? Maybe you'd like to ask me on a date. Hi, kid. How can I help you, Indidere? So, anyway, I filled Kane in on the reason behind my search. My encounters with the stranger, the seed my mother planted in my mind, the cryptic questions about my healing. I told him as much as I could and what I thought of it all. I was planning on telling Etza since they offered to help me before, but Kane stood beside me, silently absorbing everything. Are you alright? Alright as I can be, given everything. Kane smiled, leaving the topic at that. I just don't know what to do. What if I run into one of them again? If protection is what you want, protection is what you'll get. Simple as that. I'd be devastated should anything happen to you. Their words were reassuring, and I certainly felt safer under their promise. And yet, similar to my conversation with Kimura, I couldn't bring myself to accept their offer. Just as there was a force that pushed me from the Fae, yelled at me to run, there was another in equal opposition that pulled me to them, beckoned for me. Against all reason, I wanted to know more about these Fae. Penny for your thoughts, dear Indidere. Would you judge me if I said no? No to the protection? I nodded. Of course not. But may I know why? I can't help but want to learn more about them. There's so much I still don't know. Who are they? What are they capable? Why my healing? I know it's dangerous and reckless, and it's natural to be drawn to mystery. His eyes were gentle, without a hint of judgment, just as he promised. That being said, we can't have you trapezing into danger. Surely there must be a way to learn more about these beings without placing yourself so close to one. The silver-haired stranger's words whispered to me. If you want to know more about me, all you need to do is ask. Yeah, let's not do that. I'm sure about someone would be all too eager about that. I already tried the library. Oh yes, I remember our adventure fondly. My mind ran through everything I'd learned about the strangers. The lack of energy, the strange magic, the starlight. The starlight. The golden-haired stranger had examined it. The silver-haired one had left it behind. That has to be my best bet. They're both connected to it. One of them has always left something behind. It's small, but it might give me some kind of a lead. Perfect. I only ask that you bring someone with you, just in case. No protection, just a friend. Bringing someone along would help, not just for safety, but also to have another set of eyes on it. Who did I want to bring? Oh, you know who I want to bring. Fanir, my beloved. Get over here. Yeah, thanks, Kane. I'll be sure to do that. Sunlight streamed through the windows, bathing Fanir in a warm glow. His lips moved quietly as he read to himself. Oh, is he busy? Maybe I should... Can I help you? How did he notice me with his eyes down like that? Are you busy? I was wondering if you could help me? What is it? I want to look into something. But I was told to bring someone considering my bad luck lately. I thought maybe you could come? I don't know if that's a good idea. I just need someone to come with me, not protect me. And you were the first person I thought of. I'm loving your 3D model progress. It's still a little messy. I still need to fix it. There's a lot of pieces because it's my first time making a 3D model. So there's a learning curve to it. I think I need to redo the hair, and I definitely need to redo the pants. But it is coming along, and I gotta clean up some bits too. But it is fun. It's because I wanna do like Miku Miku dance and stuff. Wait, we gotta come to him? Sheesh. You can help me with my investigation too, as the Hydra. But if you don't want to... Fanir visibly hesitated before letting out a reluctant sigh. If that's the case, that's fine. As Fanir gathered his belongings, I chewed on the inside of my cheek. I didn't pressure him, did I? I feel bad now. It's fine. Let's go. This is where I encountered the silver-haired stranger. The sun was high in the sky. The area transformed from darkness of the night before. Let's see. Will that starlight still be here, or did it disappear already? There! See something? I absentmindedly hummed as I pursued that faint glimmer. This is their magic, isn't it? A soft, luminescent sheen filled the air, and I reached out. But I was met with nothing as my fingers swiped through empty air. What? With energy, I could feel a tug, a pull, a presence. But here, nothing? But last night, I know I felt something when that man cast his magic. So why are these particles so empty now? Actually, were these particles there when he used his magic? Come now, I was just playing earlier. Give me your true response and I'll return the favor. I couldn't remember. Perhaps these particles weren't their magic. Perhaps these particles were simply a product left behind by their presence, like the echoes of an afterimage. I tried to push back the disappointment rising in my throat. If these particles weren't their magic, what answers could I possibly find in them? What's wrong, Indidare? Just frustrated. I laughed bitterly at the dead end. The stranger who attacked me leaves this light behind. And it's here, but I don't know what to make of it. I feel like the answer's staring right at me, but... I sighed, aggravated. This... I gestured towards the floating starlight. Is what I thought could give me a lead. But it's not giving me any of the usual feedback I get from energy. And if I can't learn anything from it, this is a dead end. Indidare, I don't know what you're talking about. I know it's subtle, but if you just... Here, look. You see this shimmer in the air? The way the light bends and moves here? Fenrir shifted his gaze, silently scrutinizing the area. The crease between his brows deepened. Nothing? His eyes peeked at me before sighing, frustrated. Maybe this will help. Oh my god. Move him into a better position. Maybe? Or point at the starlight to him. We just save. I'm gonna move him into a better position. I stepped behind Fenrir, motioning towards his shoulders. Do you mind? He shook his head. Hesitantly, I held his slight shoulders as I searched for the best angle to see the light. Do you see? Indidare, I think only you can see it. What? The gift of sight. Something many believe holds a universal truth when in fact this is hardly the case. So, only I can see it? Like how I can only see our energy. I wasn't sure what the significance of that was or how everything tied together, but at least it was a start. You look happier. These strangers can use magic. It's different from our energy, and yet I can sense it. Feel the magic when they're using it. See the remnants of it linger in the air. Are you saying you can see their magic because it both is and isn't energy? That's why you're being targeted? I'm not sure. Maybe it's related to my ability to see energy. Maybe it's related to why the stranger's targeting me. I don't have all the answers yet. But I know it's more than what I was working with before we came here. I'm not sure I helped as much as you wanted, but I'm glad nothing happened. No, you still helped. Without you, I wouldn't have known that this was something only I could see. Plus, I didn't get attacked, right? We can both be grateful for that. Agreed. Well, there's my mom. There's my mom. Wait, slow down. You're telling me that you think Fae exist? I don't think, I know. Honey, I told you about them as a joke. How long have you been looking into this? I know it's hard to believe, but for some reason I just couldn't let it go. And today I found a clue. After last night, that silver-haired stranger left something behind. It was energy, and it wasn't. I don't know how to explain it, but I've never seen anything like it before. Yeah, that's our mom, yeah. So you think these strangers that you've been running into, they're Fae? From Grandma's silly little saying? About mysteries of logic and fate? Where nature's laws don't apply? Yes, Mom. Well, I didn't appreciate her tone. I couldn't blame her reaction. So then what does it mean? Are you going to tell Central? Well, someone from Central already went with me. Really? Who? Finir. Oh, getting close, are you? Mom. Just kidding. I want to learn more about the Fae before telling everyone else. All I know is that they don't use energy. But what do we do with that? I still don't know what they're capable of, their motives, what Fae really even are. You know, there's this ritual Grandma had. To be honest, I don't know what it's supposed to do. It never really did anything. But since her teachings have gotten us this far, maybe it's worth a try. You don't know what it's meant to do. Didn't that seem risky? I can't say I remember. Sorry, baby. If you don't want to do it, we don't have to. But you're so hung up on these Fae, so let's do it. I grimaced as etched lines weaved in and out before me, entwining to create different symbols on the floor. It felt unnatural, arcane, wrong. Do you believe in fays and fairy? I do. Grandma taught you this? Creepy, right? That's an understatement. Well, we don't have to do this if you don't want to. No, I want to. After all, the worst that can happen, nothing will happen. Then I could just forget all about this ritual. Remember, just say the word and we'll stop. Let's just get this over with. Her nod was short as she took my hand in hers. It was only then that I realized that my palms were sweating, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's spaghetti on my spaghetti already. Mom's spaghetti. The ritual's straightforward. I can do it as far as what Grandma did. Anything for me to do? Grandma always told me to think of Fae when she was conducting the ritual, if that's what you want to do. Easy enough. They're already on my mind. Mom laughed, but her voice was tight with an edge of nervousness that betrayed her. Let's get to it, then. She closed her eyes, and I followed suit, as my mind drifted to the Fae. The starlight arrived first, floating in the corner of my mind. It sharpened, shimmering as it danced in the sunlight. Sunlight that scattered in a gossamer veil, glistening and golden. Gold. The color of the mysterious stranger's hair, their eyes. Their visage sharpened, hair like the sun, eyes like liquid gold, clothes evergreen like the forest. Like the night we first met, starlight surrounded them. The night we ran into each other. I stepped forward, reaching out to them. But a gust of wind pushed me back, rushed past me, nearly lifting me off my feet, just like the night we first met. The wind billowed against my clothes, blew sharply against the tops of my cheeks. Oh my gosh! I would have thought it was real had the sound of Mom's voice not pulled me from my memories. Or so I thought. Before us was the stranger I had vividly envisioned. No longer was the dreamy embodiment of soft sunlight and warm amber. Instead, smoke filled the room, burning my lungs. Sharp, glowing eyes pierced through me. What in the world?
What is the meaning of this?
Outrage flashed in their eyes before hostile recognition set in. Indeed, this has never happened before. This...
You. Who are you?
It wasn't a question. It was a command. This wasn't a memory. This was real. Their presence loomed closer, only to be intercepted by my mom. Stay where you are. We mean no harm. They stilled, the muscles in their body tight with restraint.
Return me. I am not some animal to summon at your will.
It took everything in me to speak. I think I should be polite. I did summon them without their permission. So I'm gonna be nice. Just a couple of questions, please.
I am not obligated to provide answers. I owe you nothing.
Please, I'm at my wit's end. I've consulted books, friends, even the strange silver-haired man.
You've talked to the silver-haired man?
Huh?
Tell me more.
This is it, Indidere. Ask carefully. I paused, remembering the silver-haired stranger's words. A question for a question. Only if you answer my questions. You're as brave as ever, I see. Their jaw grew taut, eyes narrowed. Don't let them intimidate you. You can do this. That other night, when we met, you were investigating the starlight. What is that? It's always left behind by that silver-haired stranger. I tried investigating it, but I can't figure it out. I don't know what starlight you're talking about. What? Now you're lying to me. I don't lie. Their steady gaze met mine, and I glared at them. How would I get anywhere if this person was willing to blatantly lie to me? So then...
What did they want from you?
Play nice. We've gotten this far. I'm not entirely sure what he wants. He asked why I'm a healer and mentioned my ability to see energy. Do you know anything about that?
I may.
Though it is something I cannot disclose to you. Can't disclose to me. I could barely keep myself from scoffing. An easy stance when you aren't the one in danger. Indidere, careful now. You can't keep this from me.
Know your place. I do not owe you anything. I was summoned here unwillingly.
Well, I've been attacked unwillingly.
Enough.
Wind blasted against us, the smoke thickening. Ah! Mom? Mom! I hurried to her, catching her just before she collapsed. When I looked up, my eyes were drawn to theirs, pulled by some invisible force. Slow, steady steps reverberated in the room, unfaltering. Amber smoke closed in on us. What did you do to her? They raised their hand. What are you? Use energy. No, Mom. Warm energy enveloped my hand, warning them away. Don't come any closer. They paused, body completely still in that unnatural way that sends chills down my spine.
I will not hurt you.
A calm washed over my senses. It was their magic. Don't use your weird power on me. I've had enough. What are you even... My vision blurred. My limbs went slack. As my consciousness faded, sturdy arms caught me gently, lowering me to the ground.
Who are you?
Are you sure about this, Aisa? I'm certain. If that's the case, things may be problematic. I'm aware. What is your recommendation, Senna? Well, first is the matter of Kuna. You're positive about their movements. Yes, there were traces of his presence in the town. He's also targeting a human, most likely to use for his own intents and purposes. What do you think, Senna? I would advise monitoring the current situation closely. We can't allow matters to escalate. For everyone's sake. Agreed. The journey back won't be too draining, Aisa? No need to worry about me, Kasari. If you say so. And this human they're targeting? What do you know about him? I'm not sure. He is an enigma. He saw me in town despite my concealment. Tonight he summoned me with rituals of old. What? But a human hasn't done that and... I am aware. What does that mean? I've been asking myself the same question. For now, we should monitor both, but Kuna's remains our priority. Don't get distracted by the human, Aisa. I won't. You sure you're okay, Mom? Just a pounding headache. And my memories are fuzzy. What happened last night? You really don't remember? That's hazy. We summoned someone, had an entire conversation with them. It doesn't ring a bell? Seems not. Was it that person's magic? Was that Fae magic? It's powerful enough to wipe people's memories? It's fine, Mom. Don't be too upset about it. Besides, it's not like they told us anything useful or helpful or fucking whatever. I can't read. Still, the fact we summoned them... We were never able to summon anything. No plants, rocks, not even dirt. For us to have summoned a whole person... I grimaced, slowly feeling like I was getting way in over my head. Are you alright? Yeah, just a bit overwhelmed. One step at a time. We all have all the time in the world to find the answers. No need to rush into anything. As long as you're safe, that's all that matters. Yeah. We'll figure this out. But we can't do it if you're constantly throwing yourself into danger. All right. You made your case, no need to nag. If you listen, I wouldn't have to nag you. Are you sure? Someone's grumpy today. By the way, before you leave, take these. I never believed in them myself, but given everything, it might help. She hands me a small bag of herbs. They're meant to protect you. I sifted through the bag. Many of these I used to heal my own patients. I think that's... I used to heal my own patients? I think it's I used to heal my own patients. Okay, that's like a typo thing. I guess there's no harm in having them on hand. The recent incidents with the silver-haired stranger, my investigation in the starlight, and now the fact I summoned someone into my house. Any concerns about not having enough evidence of Fae were out the window. I needed protection. If Fae were after me, that wasn't something I wanted to take on alone. Kimura told me to let him know if I needed anything. But calling up the head of Central out of the blue? Could I do that? Maybe Etsa can help? They're kind of like my partner, right? Plus, they already offered to help at the riverbed. Please be in your office today, Etsa. Oh, thank goodness, Etsa, you're here. Veneer, you're here too. I was just leaving. Don't worry. No, come back, Veneer. No, don't leave me. Well, wait. Maybe it's better if you're here too. If he's the Hydra, he should know about the Fae's existence too. What is it? I have something to tell you, and it might sound crazy, but I'm asking you both to trust me. Of course. What did you want to say, Indidare? Veneer, you know that term I asked you about the other day? Fae? What of it? Well, the reason I asked you about them is because they're real. They're real. Yes, and I didn't know it at the time, but now I do. Last night, we summoned one. I don't mean to interrupt, but... Fae? They're fictional creatures, magical beings only found in the most ancient of children's stories. Indidare, I know it doesn't seem possible, but I summoned one last night. Please, you have to believe me. I don't not believe you. It's just hard to wrap my head around. Does this have to do with our investigation yesterday? Yes, I was trying to learn more about their magic. I'm assuming these strangers that have been targeting you are Fae? Yes. For a while, I wasn't sure. I looked into it on my own because the idea seemed so ridiculous. I didn't want to be judged if I was completely off the mark. But after experiencing their magic up close, the crawling shadows, the hypnotizing voice, the memory manipulation, it was nothing like our energy. Kimura offered me protection a while ago. I didn't accept at the time. My curiosity got the better of me. But now you'd like it. I nodded. Etsa had a talent for understanding what was unsaid. Of course. Thank you for telling us, Indidare. We'll inform Kimura today. If there's anything else you want us to know about the Fae, let me know. Yeah, will do. With their promise of protection, I finally felt something I hadn't felt in a while. Relief. As I headed home, I realized I had some free time on my hands. It's been a while since I've been able to take some time for myself. Maybe I should do something? Let's go to the market. I don't think I've been in the market yet. And then we gotta go with Fenrir, baby. Been meaning to restock some of my supplies. I should invite someone. Time to invite Fenrir. Fenrir's calling me? Did you need something?
No, not quite.
Fenrir mumbled incoherently into the phone. What? Fenrir? He broke his silence with a sigh.
Are you doing anything right now?
Nope, I'm free. What's up?
Would you like to do something? Like, together?
Yeah, we can. What'd you have in mind?
I can message you. I'll see you soon.
Looks like Fenrir isn't here yet. And still no word from him. I was hoping to go to the healer stall before rush hour. Where is... There we go. Let me know when you're here. I'll head over to you when you get here. As I ventured into the orange glow of the market, the familiar flag of the healer stall emerged in the distance, billowing overhead. Spicy cinnamon, golden St. John's wort, and floral lavender greet my senses. A glimmering blue flower caught my eye. Oh yes! They have butterfly pea in stock! I searched the stall's offerings, picking up this and that with glee. I'm running low on chamomile, too. Something rammed into my side. Ugh! I caught myself on the edge of the stall and looked up to see the cause that had a familiar pair of teal eyes. Fenrir? When did he get here? Sorry, Indidare. This crowd's a little aggressive. As I looked towards him, I realized the crowd in the market had picked up. Man, I thought I could get ahead of the rush hour. Sorry I missed your message. I guess I got lost in my shopping. No, don't worry about it. I didn't message you. Figured you were busy. What? Fenrir? It's fine. Besides, I found you, so it all worked out. But you walked with this huge crowd alone? That's all right. Is that butterfly pea? Oh, yes. I'd forgotten about the butterfly pea in my hand. What do you use it for? You can make a magical tea. You make the tea, and the tea is blue. But then whenever you pour in some lemon juice, it magically turns pink. It's helpful for mitigating the effects of the energy crisis, actually. All of the toxins and imbalances piling up, this does wonders for a lot of my patients. The energy crisis. That says never mentioned that. Wait, it's real? Yeah, butterfly pea is real. It's beautiful, too. Whenever you brew it into a tea, it's a really, really brilliant blue color. And then whenever you add acid to it, like lemon juice, it turns it pink. Because it's similar to like beets, where the acidity changes the pH level and therefore changes the color. Similar to like how beets go from pink to blue as well, based off of the acidity. Butterfly pea. No, pea as in like pea plant, like PEA, not PEE. You're not drinking butterfly piss, bro. It's okay. Are you familiar with herbs, Fenrir? Not for healing, but I've read about some of their other uses at the library. Really? Like what? Well, if you steep butterfly pea in water, it turns into a deep sapphire color. It does? Does it taste good? I'm not sure. I haven't tried it myself. Huh. I was a regular at the stall, but I never considered the non-healing uses for these herbs. I wonder what else Fenrir knows. See, he's talking about the tea too. Ooh, what about this rose? What about this petunia? What about this rose? I know rose tea is a thing as well. I picked up a brilliant blue rose from the store's offerings. And what did the library have to say about this? Blue rose. It's rare. One of the rarest breeds of rose. In the past, it symbolized mystery and the unattainable. It's supposed to be like an impossible romance because blue roses were technically impossible to grow. You could only get a blue rose by basically dyeing it blue. As I held the rose up, I admired the way his turquoise eyes looked against it. So, it's like you. Like me? How? Part of me considered tucking the flower into his hair. How would he react if I did? Guess. No, thank you. We continued picking out various items from the stall, sharing what we knew about them with each other. Soon the sound of the bustling crowd faded away. That pressure at the back of the stream of shopgoers eased. And eventually we entered a world of our own. But the time to leave approached, and we returned to the world of the crowded marketplace. I should go soon. Fenrir made a quiet noise in agreement as he bundled up his collection of herbs in his bag. Did you get everything you needed? I guess. I wasn't actually planning on picking anything up. But after you told me how to use some of these, I had to get them. There's so much they can do. When I get back to the library... Sorry. Sorry? For what? I have a tendency to get carried away. I know some people find it. You don't have to apologize. His natural curiosity was endearing. I never would have expected talking about herbs would make time fly. I had fun today too. Shall we head back? His shoulders relaxed as he smiled and nodded. Info dumping? Yeah, I literally info dumped to you too, so I have no room to talk. Harper jokes that I'm very much the actually fucking nerd emoji. I get very defensive about it. Actually? Together we walked out of the soft orange glow of the market and into the soft lavender dusk of the evening sky. Oh. Huh? What? Where am I? A sharp pressure dug into my gut, and I realized with horror that I was flung over someone's shoulders. How? What? Stay calm. Stay calm. We don't know the full situation yet. Whoever this is, they haven't noticed I'm awake yet. I just need to wait until the right moment, then catch them off guard. Now! They stepped, and with all of my weight, I heaved my body to the side.
What?
I landed on the forest floor with a harsh thud. The pain didn't register until I was already running.
Wait!
I knew that voice. Even in my sleep, I could recognize it. And that's exactly why I ran. Dark branches reached for me, raked against my skin. Air came into my lungs in shorter bursts. My breathing grew shallow. My limbs lit on fire. The night shadows pulled the forest floor from under me, and the world lurched before suddenly stopping. Strong arms held me. But they were by no means welcome. Let me go! You said you wouldn't hurt me. You lied!
As far as I'm aware, you're the one uninjured, while I'm the one sporting quite the bruise from you.
My blood burned at the sound of their voice. They were making jokes? At a time like this? I thrashed in their arms, but their grip only tightened, restricting my movements.
I believe I mentioned it would be bad if anyone saw me. I'd appreciate if you could keep the noise to a minimum.
I'd appreciate if you kept the kidnapping to a minimum. Let me go.
I can't grant that request, little one. I apologize.
Little one? You'll see how little I am. I'm big, I'm huge, I'm massive. You attack me, steal me from my home, and you don't even have the decency to tell me what you want? I can help you. I help everyone. Why do you deal with me like this? The night shielded their face.
I'm sorry, little one. I really am. Sometimes, when you are used to desperation, to rejection, it is difficult to ask for help. knowing how it ends.
I'm running out of time. I couldn't wait for your response.
I will do whatever it takes to help those who need it.
Is that so, Kuna? He talks like Thanos. A little bit. Another voice, this one from above. Kuna's tightened his grip on me.
You are bordering on dangerous sentiment if that is the case.
Isa.
I would say I'm surprised, but I'm not. Considering you've been following me like a dog.
Let them go. You put many in danger with your actions.
That's rich coming from you. Unfortunately, I've made it this far. Can't turn back now. You understand, right? Let him go. I won't say it again. Silence thickened the tension in the air, and I could practically hear the smirk form on Kuna's lips.
Make me.
Oh my god. Bratty motherfucker. We moved. So fast it was as if the air collapsed in on us. The wind howled in my ears, whipped past my face as we twisted and turned in the forest canopy. Ah!
Can I ask you to quiet yourself, little one?
Go to hell. His low chuckle vibrated against me.
I'm afraid hell doesn't exist for beings like me.
Let them go.
My heart skipped the familiar, much-needed voice. Druk?
We're coming. Hold on.
Oh my god, there he is. My heroes.
You have quite the horde of supporters, don't you?
Kuna's quickened, weaving between the trees, the forest now a blur around us. The distance between us and everyone else grew wider and wider. No! Hot, searing energy flew past us. Kane! Another sharper magic cut through the air, splintering a tree near us and sending me from Kuna's arms. The feeling of nothingness lasted for a second. The absence of Kuna's presence pressed against me. The absence of the wind rushing against my skin. The absence, even, of gravity's pull. That is, until gravity took hold of me, latched onto every inch of my body and yanked me towards the forest floor. My screams pierced the night sky as wind and branches cut against my skin. Do something, anything. Let me save. I feel like I should save. There we go. Channel energy. Oof. Pain seared through my body. But it was nothing compared to how serious my injuries could have been. Thank God. I actually did it. I rose only to see. Oh shit, the gang's all here, baby. Everyone.
We came as fast as we could.
Little one, please. I don't mean harm. I promise.
Isa's gilded eyes waited in the darkness, their figure unmoving, hidden in the trees. As I stared at everyone around me, my eyes drifted to... Oh, obviously it drifts to Fanir. Central, Kane, Druk, Fanir, Etza, each one of their stances was still rigid.
It's all right. We're here now.
And then the chaos descended. Kuna dropped from the trees, edging towards me with inhuman speed. Before he could take a step, a powerful wind pushed him away. I darted towards Central. The sound of combat surrounded me. Etza and Fanir were closer now. I was almost with them. Indidere! Etza! Fanir! We reached towards each other.
To your right! Look out!
What? Silver magic flew past, narrowly missing me. When I turned, Kuna was close, with arms outstretched and a triumphant smirk plastered across their face. What happened to Kane and Druk?
I don't think so.
Druk!
Etza, Fanir, get out of here. We got this.
As if summoned by name, Etza and Fanir arrived beside me, pulling me away.
Do you really think you'll get away after such blatant insults?
Kuna expertly parried Druk's attack, reaching once again relentlessly for me, before an array of herbs were thrown in their face.
What?
Kane joined Druk as the two resumed their attack, forcing Kuna back. The entire scene faded into the distance as I ran with Etza and Finir. Are Kane and Druk gonna be okay?
They'll join us soon. Our mission was to save you. Druk and Kane will not overstay their company with those two.
Etza says that, but Kuna seems so strong. If Kane and Druk end up hurt because of me.
Kane and Druk are two of our most elite drakes. Trust in their abilities.
Reassurance was clear in Etza's eyes. Finir calmly stared back, nodding once to agree with Etza. Going back to help them when I'm Kuna's target will only make things worse. I know that, but it doesn't make running away like this any easier.
After such success, I would have expected a more welcoming look on your face.
Oh my god, they're back so fast. That was so quick of them. I barely had time to feel guilty about running away. Kane! Druk!
There you go. That's the spirit.
You're okay.
We may not have had the chance to personally show off for you, but we are professionals. This is just another day in the life of a Drake.
And even then, when I'm the one who's responsible for putting you all in danger.
Beyond it being our jobs, we wouldn't wish harm upon you. Of course, we are happy to keep you safe.
Your mom called. Told us you disappeared. Given everything that's been happening recently.
We weren't certain something bad happened, but we didn't want to take any chances.
Oh my god, they rescued me.
Etza was able to detect you, and Fenrir knows the area well. From there, it was merely a game of hide and seek.
They were able to mobilize that quickly? Maybe it's because I'd never been in this kind of situation before, but I had no idea Central's capabilities extended this far. That level of teamwork and action was beyond impressive. Thank you, everyone. I don't know what to say.
No need to thank us. We're just glad you're safe.
A silence settled over us as the events of the night sank in. Well, they probably wouldn't admit it out loud. It was clear everyone was exhausted. I wasn't sure when or how it happened, but soon I found myself walking beside Finir. His gaze was lowered as he clutched his bag closely to his chest. That bag. He pulled something from it during the battle earlier, right? Hi, Moon. What did you throw at Kuna earlier?
A bunch of herbs. I read in the library they can repel Fae. I wasn't sure if it was true, but I packed some just in case. I can't use my powers, so sometimes I have to get creative.
Oh my gosh. You did more research on the Fae? Is everything alright, Finir?
Are you alright?
Oh, yeah. I'm fine. A little sore from that fall, but that's it. His shoulders noticeably relaxed.
That's good. I'm glad it's nothing serious.
I mean, ooh, ouch, ouch, ooh, ah. I think you have to bandage me up, and then, oh no, I need CPR as well. Oh dear, my breath, it's escaping. Help me, Finir.
I wish you weren't injured at all. Sorry we couldn't come sooner.
Believe me, Finir, I'm just glad you came at all.
Of course we would come.
Finir focused on his bag and began sifting through it until he eventually pulled out a small bundle of herbs.
I have some lavender. I'm sure you're already familiar with it, but if you'd like to use it, you can have some. It's the least I can do.
Finir, I think you've done more than enough to help. He ignored me, arms already outstretched towards me, offering the lavender. Are you sure it's okay for me to use?
It's fine. Besides, I already took them
So are
out.
we taking all four in
Might
at
as well use them.
once? If I could. I think I could make it work. I could take them all on.
Unless you don't want them. That's fine then.
I'll take them. Thanks, Finir. My fingers brushed against his palm as I gathered the thin stems of lavender. As I imbued my energy with the lavender, the soreness in my muscles began to fade. In a fight? I didn't say that. I'm not a fighter. I'm what you would call a lover. So much better already. Thank you, Fanir. Is he getting all shy again? I leaned in close, forcing him to look my way. He stiffened before turning slightly to me, our foreheads almost touching. Thank you, Fanir. He stared at me from lowered lashes. We stood, frozen, our gazes fixed on one another, neither wanting the other to turn away. But he was the first to break, making a soft noise as he turned towards the path.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Fanir's character route. Let's fucking go, baby. Chapter 1. Hi, Fanir. Sunlight dappled Fanir's skin as he carried an armful of books to his desk. His eyes flickered at me, only for his brow to wrinkle. Indidere.
You're here again?
So soon after last night? Shouldn't you be resting? Doctor said I'm good to go. The doctor in this case being you? What can I say? I'm a good doctor. Fanir fixed me with another skeptical stare. I could practically hear his thoughts. Are you sure you should be here? You're right, I know. I have to say the same thing, actually. You worked today? You don't have to lecture me to. I already got a good dose from Etza. Not enough, it seems. I know it looks bad, but I got restless from just sitting around after last night. Still, this is a bit... If you came here to do research on Fae, you can leave that to me. Go home and rest. You would do that for little old me? That's not... It's not for you, it's my job. Fanir, staying busy helps to keep my mind off things. Let me have this, please.
Fine.
Wait, really? What? I definitely thought he was going to say no. I was preparing my backup arguments and everything. Anyway, so last night you mentioned a book about herbs that repel Fae? Have you found anything else that might help? Fanir pulled a small stack of books onto his desk. Since your first visit, I've been gathering all of our books on Fae. Progress has been slow. It's hard to find anything helpful. The books are rather tomes, stare back at me. Gilded titles glimmering against faded covers of ruby red, deep gold, and faded brown. Bright Oak, A Story of Quartz, A Fairy's Tale, Dawn and Dusk. These are the only books the library has on Fae. Oh wait, I should have... Can I go back? There we go, okay. A small town with a tight-knit community. They almost seem destined for tragedy. Can they break free from the chains of fate? What or who will it take to protect this town from catastrophe? I wonder if these are also references to other visual novels. A Fairy's Tale. When a Fae halfling relocates to a nearby town, they find themselves wildly curious about the humans they encounter, especially the town's city guard and lord. Follow their ensuing hijinks from a goose apocalypse to a charming love story. These are the only books the library has on Fae? I found others, but they didn't seem remotely useful. Most of them are just children's stories. I sifted through what I can, and this pile is what's left. But even with this much, there's a lot of contradictions between the books. It's been different to differentiate between truth and fiction. I surveyed the books on Fanir's desk, curious about the contents that lay inside. I wonder if the contradictions would be easier for me to make sense of. I mean, I'm the only one who's interacted with the Fae. Indidere. What? Don't drool on the books. Was I drooling over the idea of doing more research? Hopefully this helps. To take your mind off things, at least. Oh, it will. I'm sure of it. When I asked you about the Fae before, I didn't think you'd do this much research into it. It was more casual before. I was more so curious. But after you told us the Fae were real, and after last night, as the Hydra, it's my duty to make sure Central has enough information to make the right decisions. I see. Still, thank you, Finir. Seriously. It's really not a problem. Right, well, I guess I'll get started with these then. Finir responds with a quiet hum before turning away, occupying himself with a series of catalogs on his desk. I wonder what the love thing is. Oh, it's showing me my affection points with everybody, it looks like. Isa, current affection points, 31. A mild interest, but an interest nonetheless. Drew, current affection points, 29. There is an attraction, but this person seems unsure of his feelings for you. Etza, current affection points, 33. There is an attraction, but this person seems unsure of their feelings for you. Finir, 39. A deep connection. This person feels strongly for you. Will you pursue it? Kane, current affection points, 29. A mild interest, but an interest nonetheless. And Kuna, a mild interest, but an interest nonetheless. So, we got them all eyeing me at the very least. You know? Oh, we can see our stats too. That's nice. Bravery points, 5. Brave you may be, but it seems your strengths lie elsewhere. Charisma, 7. Impressive. Your charisma and persuasion should be applauded. I am very charismatic. Kindness. Current kindness points, 7. Impressive. Your kindness and compassion should be applauded. Wisdom points, 9. Your wisdom knows no bounds. Trickery is unlikely to work on you. Let's fucking go. I'm so smart, dude. I'm so canonically, I'm big brain. That's cute, though. I really like how these look. I think they're very cute. Yeah, I notice I definitely have been getting more of these 3 than I have of bravery, but that's fine. I don't need to be all that brave. I got other people. As I ventured through the aisles, searching for a comfortable reading spot, I found myself once again admiring the library. It's so peaceful in here. I wonder why there aren't more visitors. The sound of my shoes echo off the floors, breaking the stillness of the otherwise silent library. While the view is beautiful, it also felt lonely. Does Finir ever get bored being in here by himself all the time? The aisles parted to reveal a small nook. I settled against the cushions, fanning out Finir's section of books. Which one should I start with? What did you throw at Kuna earlier? A bunch of herbs. I read about it in the library, that they can repel Fae. I wasn't sure if it was true, but I packed some just in case. Powerful herbs to repel Fae. Must be this one. My fingers brushed against the rough texture of the worn paper. The sound of flipping pages filled the air as I skimmed the passages, searching for any information that might shed light on the mysterious Fae. Indidere. What? My head felt heavy. A murky darkness accompanied everything around me. The quiet voice repeated my name. Indidere. Wake up. Wake up? Wait, wake up. The dim glow of the library lights filled my vision as my eyes shot open. I jolted up and the world dizzyingly uprighted itself as I realized I'd been slumped over the desk. Where? I fell asleep? Wasn't I in the library? Any remaining grogginess dissipated as I sat face to face with Finir. Finir! I thought I told you not to drool over the books. I was drooling too? Indidere. You fell asleep. Yeah, I guess I did. I don't know what happened. One second I was reading the books on herbs, and the next you were waking me up. I told you that you should be resting. I didn't realize how tired I was. I thought I could at least get through a couple of books. Or one book, for that matter.
You shouldn't push yourself.
To my embarrassment, Finir starts tidying my books up like a parent cleaning after their child. Wait, what are you... I'm taking these back to the front. But I'm not done with them yet. You can read them tomorrow. Tomorrow, but...
Library's closed. Go home.
Closed? What time is it?
Closing time. Go home. The library isn't a bedroom. You have your own bed to sleep in, don't you?
I mean, we could share yours. Ugh. I hid my face in my hands. I'd never been kicked out of anywhere before, and it was mortifying. As he gathered the last of the books, he paused before casting another glance my way. You can come back tomorrow. Just stop here for tonight. With a sigh, I pulled my face from my hands, though the heat from my cheeks had hardly faded. Okay. I rose from my seat and joined Fanir, walking a couple of paces behind him. The books Fanir had collected were stacked high in his arms. Ugh, first he has to come wake me up, and now I'm making him carry everything back to his desk. Do you need help with those? I can take some of them. No. So cold. Once we finally returned to the front of the library, Fanir placed the books on his desk before turning back to me. Good night, Indidere. His voice held a note of finality that I knew I couldn't fight. Night, Fanir. Thank you for carrying the books back. He hummed in response and returned to his position behind the main desk. That must be my cue to leave. Deep violets steeped in the sky, stealing some of the day's remaining warmth as the cool night air blew past my skin. What would have seemed like a still, peaceful night only felt ominous after recent events. My heart thudded in my chest at the thought of being alone on a dark, empty street. What should I do? Maybe I could ask someone to walk home with me? Was anyone still at Central? I did just say goodbye to Fanir. I flinched, thinking about how uncomfortably we parted a few moments ago. Turning right back around to bug him again would be... Would he get mad at me? But... Sorry we couldn't come sooner. Believe me, Fanir, I'm glad you came at all. Of course we would come. Mustering the courage to message him, I pulled out my communicator. Oh. Are you still at the library? Yes. You just saw me. I was just making sure. How should I ask him to walk me home? Just ask him. I didn't realize how late it is, and it's pretty dark outside. Yes. That's what happens when it gets late. You didn't let me finish. Would you mind walking with me? Wait. Maybe he's busy? Indidere. I jumped. When I turned, Fanir was hurrying towards me with the bag in his hand. Fanir! He hesitated as he drew near, opting to avoid my gaze. I didn't expect him to come so willingly, and so quickly. Ready to go? Oh, yeah. I stepped outside of Central this time with Fanir by my side. Without meaning to, I edged closer to him. The looming shadows of the night were less intimidating now, but who knew which one might be hiding Kunas? Fanir observed me as I retreated into his presence, but otherwise made no move to shy away. I forgot how quiet he can be.
Have your injuries gotten better?
Oh, he actually initiated the conversation. Color me surprised. From last night, I'm only a little sore, nothing too crazy. Ed's offered to heal me today, but I felt bad and turned them down. They seem so busy. They're always busy. You sound upset. They push themselves too hard. Like you. Fanir dryly directed his gaze towards me again, as if to make sure I was listening to him. Maybe it's a healer thing? It's a thing for healers to take care of everyone but themselves? Hey, I bet it's more common than you think. Whether it is or isn't doesn't make it right.
No one should neglect themselves for other people.
Easier said than done. I kept that thought to myself, positive that Fenrir wouldn't appreciate hearing it. But under his valid criticisms, I saw something else. Concern. He was like this during those other times, wasn't he? That night, he saved me from Kuna. Last night, when he offered me the herbs he had on hand. A smile unwittingly crossed my lips. You're actually a bit of a softie, aren't you?
What?
What are you saying all of a sudden? Well, are you? No. Come on, give it a rest. Fine. Anyway, you should probably get someone else to walk you home in the future. What? Are you that offended that I called you a softie? No, it's not that. I can't use my powers. And after last night, I wouldn't put it past Kuna to come after you again. Oh my gosh. Fenrir couldn't use his powers. I wonder why. If anything like that happened again, I wouldn't be much help. Someone like Druk or Kane would be better suited to walk you home. Also, they should have walked you home tonight, too. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I'll bring it up with Kimura tomorrow. A porch light greets us as we arrive at my house. Huh, the walk felt shorter than usual. Somehow, with Fenrir, the fear that had frozen me earlier disappeared. Our conversation had flowed more easily than I would have expected. Between all of his unexpected sides, his concerned one, his somewhat talkative one, I couldn't help but wonder, what was he like with the rest of Central? Did he talk more? Laugh more? If Druk and Kane started protecting me, maybe... Thanks again for walking all this way with me. I know it was last minute. No problem. And maybe if Druk or Kane start escorting me, you can come along too. He's blushing. Or not. Well, anyway. Sorry again for falling asleep in the library. It's alright.
Just make sure to get some actual sleep. Especially if you're too tired to be doing any research.
Yes, the healer's dilemma, right? Don't tell me I have to start lecturing you too. I'll try to be good. I'm sure you have other things to worry about.
No, it's not. As long as you're taking care of yourself.
Aw, what a little cutie pie. Night, Dare. Get some sleep. Night, Fenrir. You too. Oh? Kimura doesn't have an aura. Is that just because they haven't drawn one for him? Or... maybe Kimura is also a fae. The next day, I finally met with Kimura and Druk. We were supposed to have this debriefing as soon as possible, but everyone's been so busy today. Only now after sunset did our schedules finally align to discuss the Fae attack. So I've been no further sightings of the Fae? No aura, negative aura. Not yet, but it has only been a day. It might take some time. Rip bozo. True, they're probably still licking their wounds. The longer they take, the better. In the meantime, we can set up the protective system for Dare. Oh, that'd be great. Last night, Fenrir and I were talking about that on our walk home.
Huh?
Fenrir walked home with you. I spent too long at the library after my meeting with Etza. It was dark when I was done, and I was kind of nervous walking home by myself. You know, because of everything that happened. So I just asked Fenrir, and he said yes. Druk glanced at Kimura, whose expression was indecipherable. Oh, wait. No, it's not that. I can't use my powers. And after last night, I wouldn't put it past Kuna to come after you again. If anything like that happened, I wouldn't be much help. Someone like Druk or Kane would be better suited to walk you home. Fenrir is not an appropriate protector. That goes beyond his scope of responsibilities. Crap. Should I have kept that to myself? In the future, a Drake will be a more suitable escort. Right. Fenrir said something like that, too. I hope mentioning Fanir had no plans of using his powers would help dig him out of the hole I put him in. Anyway, Kuna and Isa both seem really strong. Whoever we choose will have to be pretty skilled. Alright, alright. No need to flatter me. I can do it. Oh, I didn't mean... are you sure? Sure, Druk would be perfect for the job. But he was highly ranked, wasn't he? Did he have time to protect me too? I'm sure. It's part of my job. He flashed a warm smile, which admittedly eased some of my concern. Very well. That'll settle things for now. In the meantime, we'll continue to conduct our investigation on the Fae. Kimura nodded, signaling an end to the meeting, and I headed out with Druk. Druk let out a low whistle. Just a little over a week with us, and it's been non-stop for you, huh? You're telling me. I feel bad randomly showing up and make everyone help me with all of this. Don't worry about it. You're helping us too, remember? Besides, we're the ones who dragged you to Central first. Bet you're regretting offering me the help that day that we met, huh? Now you have to deal with all of this. Nah, we help people with this kind of thing all the time. With Fae kidnappings? Well, that's new territory, but the Protector gig isn't. Man, you had me thinking this was normal for a second. Got it. Sorry to disappoint. We arrived at Central's exit when I remembered my offer to Fanir. Oh wait, can we invite Fanir?
Huh?
Fanir? Sure, but... why? I told him he can come with us if he wants. If he wants. Okay, go for it. Just finished the meeting. Druk's probably gonna be my protector, but do you still want to join us? Fanir tends to keep to himself, though. Don't be too bummed if he says no. Yeah, that's fine. But I don't want to leave him out after I said I'd invite him. That's good. He said yes. I can come over. Be there soon. Okay, we're at the entrance. Okay. He said he's coming.
Really?
Really?
Huh. Interesting. Well, will you look at that? Hey, Fanir. Nice to see you.
Don't start, Druk.
He's like, shut it. Don't fucking say a word. Don't say shit. Don't say shit. I swear to fucking God if you say anything.
Don't start what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Hi, Fanir. Ready to go? Yeah. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw Druk nudge Fanir teasingly. Fanir pushed him back. What kind of research were you doing before I messaged you? Some stuff on the energy crisis. Etsa was asking about the springs the other day, so... Fanir's voice was strained as he continued to push Druk, much to Druk's enjoyment. When I messaged you that we were leaving, I wasn't bothering you, was I? Oh, no, don't worry about it. Fanir stepped up to walk beside me, fixing his hair while Druk strolled behind us. I was wrapped up in my work for the day anyway.
Oh?
Oh, really? Yes. Oh, okay, that's good. By the way, since Druk and I are going to be walking home from Central now, you can always tag along whenever you want. Yeah, I'll see. Just message me when you're leaving, and I'll let you know. I smiled. Even though Fanir didn't meet my gaze, his response was progress compared to last night. We continued our walk home with casual chit-chat. At one point, Druk seemed eager to share an old story about Fanir, but Fanir quickly shut him down. Not you too, Etsa. You don't have to escort me anywhere. Druk was walking me to and from Central, and I understand, but your office is barely 5 minutes from the library. And I know how busy Etsa is. Fanir's always saying they don't get enough rest. It's no bother, Indidare. Besides, With the new information you provided on the overtaken crisis, I've been overdue for a trip to the library myself. I was hoping Veneer could shed some light now that we have more context. We crossed through the bright, serene entrance to the library. Veneer was alone, per usual, at his desk. Upon hearing our footsteps, he glanced up, surprise flickering in his expression, perhaps from seeing Etza with me. I waved as we made eye contact and couldn't help but smile as he shyly waved back. He's so cute. Etza, Indidare. Hello, Veneer. Have you been well? Since the last time we talked, a couple days ago? Yes. What about you? I've been all right. Though I'll admit the stress from the overtaken crisis has been at the forefront of my mind.
Are you getting your rest?
There it is. I'm getting enough. Thank you for asking. Enough? You need to make sure you're actually getting enough rest, Etza. You're not going to be as helpful if you're tired and worn out. I've been working on it since the last time we spoke, I promise. How many hours of sleep are you getting? Oh, well, I...
Particularly keep track.
Oh my god. That's fine, just an estimate. Etza?
Yes, I know you're right. It's been difficult, but I've been making an honest effort, I swear.
If you say so. I'm assuming you're here to talk about the overtaken crisis? I am. Indidare is here to further their own research. My own research? Was it really okay for me to be looking into the Fae if Etza was working overtime to solve the overtaken crisis? Etza, if you need my help... Nonsense, Dare. We've already done our work for today. This is just me doing some after-hours reading. But you're tired, and I'm also supposed to be helping with the overtaken crisis. Etza placed their hand on my shoulder. The corner of their eyes wrinkled as they smiled at me reassuringly. It's only been a few days since you were kidnapped by the Fae, correct? If something happens to you, the progress we hope to make with the overtaken will be that much slower. What affects you personally is just as important as the crisis. Veneer and I can focus on the overtaken crisis right now. I'll update you tomorrow on the progress we've made. Rest assured that you are still helping significantly, Indidare. Etza's words soothed some, only some, of the tension in my heart. Okay. Indy, here's the books you were reading last time. Sahai Berserk. Thanks, Veneer. I grabbed the small stack and turned to leave Etza and Veneer to themselves.
Oh.
Actually, Indidare. I glanced back at the sound of Etza's voice. Why don't you stay and do your research here? Here? We'll be discussing the overtaken crisis, so perhaps it'll ease some of your concerns to listen in while you look into the Fae? Also, it'll distract you, of course. I consider Etza's proposal. It's true, hearing their conversation would make me feel better. And if it becomes too distracting, I can always excuse myself. Okay, yeah, maybe I will. I returned to Veneer's desk with the books, a little relieved to somewhat join Etza and Veneer. Let's see. I was reading Powerful Herbs Repel Fae last time I was here. I dozed off when I was reading it, so hopefully I can finish it today. Here, take my chair. From beyond my stack of books, Veneer stood, moving to stand across from Etza from behind his desk. Why don't we share? Oh my god. Can I save? I'm gonna save. There we go. Why don't we share? Why are you getting up? We can share. There's no room for the both of us. I'll just sit on your lap. What? Or you can sit on mine. Your choice. Tempted? No? Etza chuckled as I sat in Veneer's chair. Oh, there's a lot less room behind this desk than I expected. My arm brushed against Veneer as I tried to make myself comfortable, and I heard him clear his throat and shift away from me.
Do you have enough room?
Yeah. Don't mind me. I'll make it work. Thanks, Veneer. He hummed in response and focused his attention back on Etza, occasionally brushing against me as they continued their conversation. Here are a couple books I found on the energy crisis. Since you brought up that point about... As their discussion began, I focused on my own book. St. John's wort is one of the most effective herbs against the Fae. A mere petal is enough, too. Soon, Veneer and Etza's voices faded to a soft murmur as I immersed myself in the book's contents. So these passages might provide some more context? Yes, what I mentioned is just a general overview. If this sparks anything, let me know and I can look into related books. Very well, I'll be sure to read up on these tonight. I thought you said you'd be getting some sleep. I will do both. Don't worry, Fenrir. Knowing you, I'm obviously gonna worry. Thank you for this. I always appreciate your insight. Hopefully this gives us a much-needed push in the right direction. I'll be off then. I'll see you tomorrow in Dudare. At the mention of my name, I was pulled from my book to see Etza heading out. Oh, bye, Etza. See you tomorrow. Etza nodded and smiled once more before turning to leave. Now that Etza was gone, silence filled the space between us, and once again I became acutely aware of how little space there was between me and Veneer.
Did you find anything helpful in the books?
Oh my god. Look at him. He's so pretty. He's so pretty. And for what? Why are you so pretty? Veneer leaned over me to examine the page I was reading, and I tried to ignore the unusual proximity between us. To no avail, given the way his collar tickled my skin and the way his turquoise locks brushed against my shoulder. A story of courts. So he moved on from powerful herbs to repel Fae? Tease him a little. Do you get this curious with everyone who comes into the library?
What?
What are you...
Oh,
Veneer retreated, returning to the usual distance we maintained with each other. His eyes refused to meet mine, his body tense as he grew grossly fascinated with some of the other books scattered across his desk. Are those books more interesting than me? Derek, can we please just... I smiled and decided to have some mercy. I did stop reading powerful herbs to repel Fae. I didn't feel like I was learning about the Fae themselves in that one. A story of courts is interesting so far. It says there are 2 Fae courts, Seelie and Unseelie. Yeah, I remember that one. You think it's accurate? I'm not sure, but Isa and Kuna did seem to be on opposite sides. When Kuna kidnapped me, Isa wanted to stop them. That doesn't necessarily mean there are 2 separate courts, though. True, but it would put a lot of their interactions into context given what we do know about them. It would be a good working theory, at least for now. And if the idea of 2 courts seems right to you, you shouldn't ignore that feeling. Since you've had so much contact with the Fae, your opinion holds the most weight.
Oh.
Plus, now that I think about it, the concept of 2 sides has come up in some other books. Maybe that common thread is a sign of some kernel of truth. Veneer's reassurance made me feel better, whether he intended to or not. Man, these books are pretty rough to get through, though. They're so dry. Can't believe Veneer's already skimmed through all of these, and more. Everything else was just kids' books? For the most part. Wow, so this is seriously all we have? I have a couple more in the back, but they're written in another language, so I haven't made much progress on them. Really? If you can't read them, how do you know they're about Fae? It features some illustrations I recognize from other Fae-related books. Oh, can I see them? The pictures will be a nice break from all this reading. 1 second. Veneer rose from his desk, leaving me alone to ponder Fae. Kuna and Isa, Seelie and Unseelie. According to what I read, the Unseelie court is evil and wicked, and the Seelie court is good and benign. But is anyone that one-dimensional? I may not be an expert on them, but surely Fae are more complex than that. Finir's padded footsteps brought me back from my musings. He carries a thick tome with a burnt ruby cover and pages edged with gold. Its ornate appearance differed drastically from the books I'd been handling so far. It almost looks like it belongs to royalty. This is it. From what I can tell, it's ancient. Between its appearance and the unrecognizable language, I'm pretty sure it's from a dead civilization. The earthy scent of aged paper wafted from the pages as Finir opened the book. Its gilded contents revealed an illustration of a forest, lush with twisting branches, full canopies, and cascading flowers. Beautiful, but it's just a forest. Oh, that's right. You haven't gotten to this one yet. Finir gestured to Dawn and Dusk. On page 49, there's a picture of a forest. One that's almost identical to this one. He pulls Dawn and Dusk closer and flipped to the page in question. When he returned to the book to me, the line work and details were undeniably similar. The placement of the branches, the position of the leaves and flowers. The resemblance was clear when I saw them side by side, but I never would have identified the similarities otherwise. Did he just recognize it on his own? From sheer memory? Wow. Looks like the Hydra title isn't just for show. What? Why are you suddenly... How'd you even make this connection? I just suspected they were both related to the Fae. Then it was only a matter of recalling which books featured forest illustrations. It makes it seem easy, but this is crazy. Anyway, I'm pretty sure this ancient book is about Fae. I haven't been able to learn anything, but maybe you'll find something I missed? My eyes drifted back to the golden pages of the ancient book, and the small lines of text scribbled beneath the illustration. This forest. In Dawn and Dusk, the caption said the forest is home to the Light Fae. Wait, I recognize some of these words. My brows drew together as I traced my fingers across the ink. The Dawn Court is home to the Fae of light, life, and warmth. Can you read this? I think I can. I know this language.
What?
You do? There are words I don't recognize, but I can make out most of it. Finir hurried to my side, eyes fixated on the book. What does it say? The Dawn Court is home to Fae of light, life, and warmth. Another mention of a court. As beings intertwined with nature, Dawn Fae harness the magic of this natural domain. And so, many consider them beings of light and goodness. That sounds like something from Dawn and Dusk. But do not be fooled. All Fae are capable of danger. All Fae are capable of evil. Interesting. What is it? Dawn and Dusk has some detailed passages describing Light Fae and Shadow Fae. But in that book, all Light Fae are good and all Shadow Fae were evil. This author seems to believe they're all evil, or rather that the difference between the two isn't so clear-cut. I don't think it's clear-cut either. I was thinking about this earlier, but after reading this author's writing, I agree with their point. Things are rarely so straightforward. It sounds more realistic than a good court and an evil one. What else can you read? Indeed, Ari. A deep, warm voice interrupted our conversation. I turned to see Druk ducking through the doorway of the library. Sorry, didn't mean to disturb you two. Etza told me you were here. Oh, were you looking for me? I wasn't sure if you'd left yet. It's getting late. Huh? Oh, what time is it? I pulled out my communicator to see that it was indeed late, and that I'd missed a couple of messages from Druk. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, Nita, I'm wrapping up work right now, but we'll probably head out soon. Is that cool with you? If you're busy, no worries. I can find something else to do. Hello? Just finished work? Last call or I'm ditching you. JK, I wouldn't ditch you. But seriously, where are you? Etza told me you were at the library. Man, you really love those books, huh? Heading over now, but no rush. Shoot. Sorry, Druk. I didn't see your messages. We were doing research and... Oh, good. I just wanted to make sure you were okay. We can go now. I didn't notice the time. Nah, no worries. I can wait if you two are working on something important. Yeah, Fenrir and I found... That's enough for tonight. What? But... You shouldn't be out too late, and this is a good stopping point. I wanted to keep going, and I couldn't ignore the subtle way Fenrir's lips were also turned down in disappointment. The contents of this book seemed so promising. Fenrir's eyes flickered to mine, and noticing the clear reluctance on my face, he sighed. Let's go. Library's closed. That was my turn to be disappointed. My brows furrowed in frustration. The library always seems conveniently closed whenever you want to kick me out.
Oh.
Oh, really? You know, if I remember correctly, the library used to be open pretty late, Fenrir. At least before Indidere started coming by. Druk snickered to himself, decidedly amused with Fenrir's reaction. Well, you heard him, Indidere. Chop chop. Library's closed. Let's get a move on. What? Had to, Druk? Hey, Fenrir calls the shots in the library. Don't blame me. I turned back to Fenrir. Just a little longer? I'm not asking much. Fenrir. Maybe if I bat my lashes enough, he'll give in. Don't. Why are you... You can take the book home if you're that eager to read it. We can talk about it more next time you come in. My shoulders dropped. I wanted to finish it together. Still, this is better than getting cut off entirely, right? Fine. Aw, look how disappointed they are, Fenrir. You're not gonna go easier on them? Druk. It's okay, I'll take it home. It really was late, and it'd be selfish of me to confine both Fenrir and Druk in the library while I read. I grabbed the book and held it close, eager to pick up where I left off. I'll let you know what I find, Fenrir. He turned away, only making a small noise in response, but I like to think that he seemed a tiny bit happier when I said that. All right, let's head out. Fenrir, I assume you're coming with? Yes.
Oh.
Yes? Well, aren't you eager? It's like I thought. Fenrir was pretty close to some of the other Central members. Even through the teasing, he showed so many more colorful sides. I wonder if one day he and I could also be that close. Your favorite child has returned. Welcome back. Mom peeked out from the kitchen. How was your day? Not bad. I actually made some pretty good progress on Fae research. Oh, what'd you find out? Fenrir and I think there might actually be 2 Fae courts. Courts? Yeah, Celion and Celi, like factions for the Fae, I guess. And Fenrir let me borrow this book from the library. Uh-oh, I know that look on your eyes. Don't stay up too late reading tonight reading that thing. But it's for research. And sleep is for your own health. I know, you're right. I pulled out the book and opened it to show her. It's in a weird language. Fenrir said he couldn't read it, but I can make out some of the words. Yeah, I've never seen this language before either. You can read it? Bits and pieces. Most words are too complicated, but some of it seems familiar. Your parents must have taught you this. That's what I thought too. Wait, aren't you my mom? They grew quiet at the mention of my birth parents. When Mom first found me, she said she had searched everywhere for them, but there was no one else in sight. We never found out who my birth parents were, and I never found out why they abandoned me. Oh my god, am I part Fae? Am I born between a Fae and a human? Is that what this is? Is that why I'm freaky like that? Oh my god. Ugh. Why do I let it bother me after all these years? Mom cleared her throat, breaking the heavy silence that had blanketed the room. So you think this book will help? I hope so. I'm gonna try and read up on it tonight. We had to cut our session short when Droop came to walk me home. Yeah, freaky. And because Finir kicked me out the library. Again. But I'll just try and pick up where we left off. Sounds like a plan. Good luck, babe. Thanks, Mom. As I settled into my room, I opened the book once more. Let's see. They were talking about the Dawn Fae. The intricate image of the Dawn Forest glistened on the page, and I started deciphering the rest of the contents. All Fae are capable of danger. All Fae are capable of evil. Just as all Fae are capable of good. But this has been lost over time, as humans' lies consume the world. Lies? From humans? And because of their wicked lies, the Great War devastates us, casting our realm into chaos. Violence, death, and curses plague us, seeping into our land, our bodies, our minds. The Great War. Are they talking about the same Great War that we experienced? The one ended by the dragon's sacrifice? If Fae have existed even before the Great War, why have I never heard of them until now? Why do we know so little about them? I dove back into the book, pursuing the answers to my questions. Panic and fear numb our thinking. We've turned against humans, against one another. When will the infighting cease? When will the truth prevail? What will end the pain? Perhaps we have passed the point of no return. Are the dragons our only beacon of hope? Or is hope long gone, lost to the ether? So, Fae were also affected by the Great War, and pretty badly by the sounds of it. If there was infighting, could that be the reason Kuna and Isa are hostile towards one another? Because the courts are still on bad terms? I should message Finir about this. Yeah, where's Finir? I'm assuming you were up reading the book. Send a cute little emoji. I won't bother commenting on that. I could practically hear Finir's chiding tone. So, what have you found so far? Looks like he's decided not to chew me out. Guess our Hydra can't fight his own curiosities. Basically, Fae had infighting during the Great War. Infighting? Like between the courts? I think so. Hi, Darren. Welcome in. If they existed since the Great War. Finir continued typing for a while before stopping. So thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I still gotta finish my coffee. I could probably chug this. Also, hi, Aaron. Welcome in. Okay, I chugged all my coffee. It's all finished now. Literally dropping by here. Yeah, I appreciate you dropping by. Finir continued typing for a while before stopping. Looks like he's thinking. If they existed since the Great War. So Fae were involved in the war as well? Juicy, right? Hope you've been well? Yeah, I've been well. Well, I can't actually be sure based on this book. They seem pretty heavily affected and blamed humans for it. Or the author of the book did, at least. Interesting. The way the author wrote. Whoever they were, they sounded hopeless. Show me tomorrow. We can talk more then. Go to sleep. You don't want to talk to me some more? That's not what I said. So you do want to talk to me some more? What I said was go to sleep. Fine. I closed the book, But as I got out of my chair to get ready for bed, my communicator vibrated once more. Good night. Oh my god, good night, Fenrir. Heart. I finished my usual bedtime routine. As soon as I settled into bed, sleep washed over me. Panic shot through me. My heart raced. A black, murky haze extended as far as I could see, hiding my surroundings. How could they do this to us? In the distance, screams ripped through the air, drenched in terror and pain. I missed you. Yeah, I missed you too. Welcome back, Aaron. You didn't think I'd forget about you, did you? What do we do to merit this punishment? I started running. No clear direction in mind. I had to help. Someone. Anyone. Blurred figures rushed past me as I ran. When I tried to catch them, they dissipated, like smoke between my hands. The screams grew closer, closing in from all directions. What's happening? A sharp and bitter scent filled my nose. The surface of my skin prickled. I could feel it all. The anger, the violence, the fear. This pain world clawed at me, trapped me. A nearby bush rustled, and I turned to see a silhouette towering over me, emanating bloodlust. Then... What? I was shivering. My shirt clung to my back, drenched in sweat. My blood pounded against my temples. A nightmare? Chapter 2. Been busy with personal academic stuff. Oh, you getting your degree? Here's the book, Fenrir. So last night, what I found was... Indidere. Fenrir raised his hand, hovering it near my cheek. My skin tingled at the proximity, as if anticipating his touch. Huh? His hand clumsily jerked back as he stared at me, bewildered, before he gestured towards the area underneath his eyes.
I thought you said you were going to sleep last night.
Oh, I instinctively touched my evidently very apparent eye bags. I guess I didn't get enough beauty sleep. You still like me, right? Yeah, I mean, why didn't you get any sleep? I've been wanting to say Indy the best most of the time, so it's been a while. Yeah, oh yeah, get cozy, get nice and comfy. I just had a restless night, that's all. Spent too long reading that book? No, it's not that. Spent too long thinking about the book? No. Fenrir scrutinized me with an unyielding gaze. He could be unexpectedly intimidating. What is it? It's a little embarrassing.
I won't laugh. If something's bothering you, you should talk about it. It's, important to talk about those things.
I had a nightmare. It was pretty vivid. I couldn't fall asleep afterwards. Barely slept a wink. Oh. The details of my dream were hazy. A shadow, something bright. When I woke up, despair, panic, and an indescribable ache tugged at me. The feelings had been so intense that they continued to course through me and made it difficult to go back to sleep. Hence, whatever sorry state Fenrir is seeing me in right now. Do you want to talk about it? Fenrir set his hand on his neck, uncertain. It's all right, Fenrir. It was nothing serious. I'm sure I'll be fine after a good night's sleep. He nodded, and I was surprised when he continued to speak. Well, if you need help dealing with the nightmares, let me know. I have a couple tricks that work for me. I got nightmares a lot when I was younger. Really? You did? I couldn't help but feel curious. Fenrir rarely talked about himself. Thank you for the headpats. Yeah, I don't get them as often now. And my tips aren't exactly foolproof. You might still get a nightmare here and there. But having ways to take care of yourself before and after falling asleep helps. What do you do?
Nothing special, just whatever I find calming. Before bed, I'd light some candles.
I do love lighting candles. You know, back in the day, that was considered a fire hazard. Humans before magic were so fragile. And after the nightmares? I go to bed soon. Yeah, get plenty of rest. Good night, Aaron. Sweet dreams. Afterwards, it's more difficult since you're still on edge. Etza told me it was important to separate dreams from reality. So even if it seems counterproductive, I would try to stay up for a little while. Get out of bed, make some tea, read a book, anything to get your mind off the nightmare. He's so knowledgeable about this. You can also talk about it. Sometimes dreams sound less scary when you hear them described out loud, or when it feels like someone's there for you.
So, if you ever want to...
I smiled again. Got it. Next time I'll be sure to do that. Especially now that I know I can't let slip my lack of sleep past you. A soft pink hue dusted his cheeks as he nodded in acknowledgement, though he was careful to avoid my eyes. So, about the contents of that book. I paused for a moment, making sure Fanir was finally ready to move on. He remained silent, and I took that as my cue to shift the conversation. The author sounded so desperate near the end, like all hope was lost. Yes, you mentioned that last night. It's likely they were writing during the peak of the Great War. Many people were afraid of how it would end. The author also seemed to dislike humans. They blamed us for the Great War multiple times. Humans did use technology back then, and it was a harmful form of magic. It wouldn't be strange to blame humans for the destruction of nature. Yeah, but the book specifically mentioned lies. What do you mean? It said the Great War was caused by humans spreading lies. They didn't mention technology. Do you think the books in this library could be part of those lies? Could everything we've been reading be false? I wouldn't put too much weight on one book. There's never one true account. Bias exists everywhere. I'm sure there's truth to the author's feelings, but it would be impulsive to immediately discount everything else we've learned. That is a good point. Even with that being said, I couldn't stop thinking about the words written in that golden book. I'll try and cross-examine what we've learned with the other books in the library. You should go home for now. It's okay. I was gonna read a little bit when I got here.
I said go home. Have you looked in a mirror? You clearly need the rest.
Damn. I winced as Fanir drew attention to my appearance once again. Nothing's stopping me from just reading this book at home, you know. If you can't be responsible, I'm gonna confiscate it. I clutched the book to my chest, reluctantly giving in to Fanir's request. Fine, but I'm coming back tomorrow. Fine. I made my way out the library, leaving Fanir to continue the rest of our research alone. This is my freshest lavender and chamomile. Hopefully they'll get the job done tonight. Thanks, Mom. I'm sure I'll be fine. This is just to be safe. I grabbed the bundle of lavender and freshly brewed tea, heading into my room. Night, Indidere. Night, Mom. As I shut the door behind me, I released a nervous, shaky breath. I had another nightmare last night, and it was just as visceral as the one before. That makes it 2 nights in a row. The endless black sky, the piercing screams, the rush of panic as I raced through sinister forests. Just to be safe. I uttered it to myself again, feeling silly that I was taking such measures after experiencing the nightmares only twice. Fanir had his nightmare routine down pat. Just how many nightmares did he have? I decided to send him a picture of my nightly routine items. Maybe he'll be proud of me. Taking your advice. These little smiley face. Has your sleep been better? No. I had another nightmare. Already? Yeah. You'll have to hold me. It was the same one. Decided to take a page out of your book tonight just to be safe. Is that chamomile tea? Oh, you're good. How'd you know? I'm the Hydra. If I didn't know any better. I think you're bragging. I'm just stating facts. Where'd you get the chamomile? My mom or your mom? Oh, this is a tough choice. I'm gonna say my mom. My mom. She has a garden, so everything's fresh. That sounds nice. Let me know if you need someone to talk to. And will do. Hopefully I'm just being paranoid and I only get sweet dreams tonight. Hopefully. Go to sleep soon. I'm going. Good night. Night, Fenrir. Night. I finished the last of my tea with a relaxed smile, perhaps from the nightly routine and perhaps from my conversation with Fenrir. As I brought the lavender to my nose, the floral, earthy scent calmed the last of my nerves. The lavender and chamomile are such high quality. I should make sure to thank Mom tomorrow. I flopped under the bed, and sleep soon washed over me. We're clearly having that nightmare again. What? Is someone there? My eyes darted around the room, but it was pitch black. The sound of my thudding heartbeat echoed in the silence. Wasn't there someone chasing me? The still shadows of my bedroom watched me as I sat upright. There was no one there. Nothing threatening me. And yet, my hand rose to my chest. My heart raced under my palm. Don't tell me these feelings, this fear, was all from another nightmare? It was just a dream. It wasn't real. But my voice wavered and my breath shook. My words failed to give me any sense of comfort. What did Fenrir say I'm supposed to do after a nightmare? I rack my brain, but come up short. The undulating fear scrambles my thoughts. At a loss, I settled back into the sheets and shut my eyes. But the peaceful slumber that had first claimed me did not return. My skin prickled, my muscles tensed. I was left feeling restless as millions of thoughts ran through my mind. What if I had the nightmare again? Where were they coming from? Why was I having the same one over and over? My frustration grew as sleep continued to evade me. Think. Fenrir said when you wake up, it's harder, but there are things you can do. And yet, nothing. Grabbing my communicator, I checked through our previous conversations. No, he didn't mention anything in our messages. I glanced at the time. 3 a.m. That's late. He's probably sleeping by now. I placed my communicator away, once again returning to my mission to fall asleep. And once again, failing entirely. What do I do? I bit back a whine. My body was tired, but my mind refused to follow. Desperate for something to take my mind off it all, I reached for my communicator again. Maybe he's awake? Worst case scenario, he's just sleeping and won't answer. As I uttered those words, I hit the call button. I needed something, anything, to distract me. And it seemed my body decided Fenrir could provide that. If he doesn't pick up, then he doesn't pick up.
Hello?
He actually answered. I didn't expect how glad I'd be for it. Calmness washed over me at the simple sound of his voice. Silence filled the air, and I could faintly make out deep breathing from Fenrir's end. I can't believe I woke him up over this. Maybe I shouldn't have called him. Hello? Ah! Sorry, Fenrir, it's Indidere. Yeah, I know.
What is it?
Well, I didn't mean to wake you. It's fine. What'd you need? Even though I'd interrupted his sleep, he sounded surprisingly gentle. A far cry from his usual shielded, grumpy tone.
Did you have another nightmare?
Yeah. I tried to calm myself down afterwards, but I couldn't remember what you told me to try. That's okay. I should have written it down for you. What to do after. Usually I try to find something to do to help me relax. And sometimes it's better to wake yourself up fully so you can separate the dream from reality. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I couldn't get back to sleep at all. I still felt on edge from the nightmare. That's normal. I would get like that too. How are you feeling now? A little better. Thank you for talking with me. No problem. I didn't know what to say now that the conversation had stalled. And I wasn't sure if Fanir had gone back to sleep or if this was his usual brand of silence. But I didn't want to hang up yet. I wasn't ready to be alone. I don't want to force Fanir to stay up with me, though. If you need to stay on longer, we can talk for a while. It's late. You must be tired.
It's alright. I don't mind.
Reoccurring nightmares can be scary when you're alone. My chest warmed at the soft tone of his voice, the comfort of his presence. I was grateful to have Fanir on the other end of the call. Thank you, Fanir. You already thanked me. I felt like saying it again. He let out a light scoff, but it sounded lighter than his usual scornful ones. Almost amused. So then, what do you want to talk about? How was your day today? My day? I can't say my days are very exciting. That's okay. Maybe it's a good thing. It'll help me sleep. Alright. Let's see. Today I had to shelve a lot of the returning books. I try to stay on top of it. If they aren't set out quickly, someone looking for those books won't be able to find them. What's your classification system? Do you use Dewey Decimal? For your books, like, how do you organize the library? You have a system, right? I do, but no one's asked me this question before. Actually, tell me later. If you tell me now, I'll get too excited. Then I'll never fall asleep. Right. Some other time then. Anyway, after that, I did some research for Etzel and the Overtaken Crisis. Or maybe I shouldn't mention work right now, actually. What else did I do today? It's okay. My voice drifted off as I mumbled a reply. My eyelids were growing heavy. Fanir muttered to himself for a while longer, and I felt a small smile tug at my lips. I ate lunch between tasks. It was just a sandwich, nothing special. There was lettuce, turkey, tomato, bread, obviously. What else? Endidare?
Are you still awake?
We fell
Must
asleep.
have fallen asleep. That's good. Good night.
Aww. That's so cute. It had been a couple of days since I called Fanir after my nightmare. I was able to go back to sleep that night. I couldn't say the following nights were as kind. I walked through the central hallways in a daze, clutching the gilded Fae tome to my chest. They're just nightmares, but I'm getting wrecked. It was bad enough dealing with the after effects immediately upon waking up. But after I'd experienced so many without reprieve, when night approached, paranoia soon followed. The very possibility of having another nightmare left me afraid and exhausted, even when they weren't occurring. Sluggishly, I headed to Etzel's office for our scheduled meeting when someone bumped against my side. Oof! The Fae book fell from my hands and landed on the floor with a thud. Oh no, Vanir's gonna be mad I dropped it. And yet, I couldn't bring myself to pick it up. Whoever ran into me kept nagging me as I continued to stare at the book, unable to summon the energy to move or even respond. Ugh, what do they want?
Are you listening to me?
Huh? What? I looked up towards a familiar voice, meeting Fanir's bewildered eyes. That moment of eye contact seemed to last an eternity. Then he blinked, breaking the spell, and stooped down to pick up the book. Can you hear me now? Yeah, Sorry, I didn't realize you were the one who bumped into me. Veneer tucked the book under his arm and grabbed my wrist with his free hand. What? Hey, wait, I have a meeting with Etza right now. Etza will understand. We need to talk. Talk? Is it important? I followed him without much protest. Veneer cast his gaze back at me, softening his grip on my wrist. Yes, it's important. We crossed through the library door, and Veneer led me to his desk. As we stepped behind it, he gently sat me down on his usual chair. Is this about the book? I'm sorry I dropped it. No. From lowered lashes, crystal blue eyes observed me. Did you have another nightmare? His tone softened as he took me in. It was the same one he used when I called him the other night. I've had them every night so far. The first couple of days, they weren't so bad. At least I was able to get back to sleep. But recently, they felt so violent. Angry, vengeful, filled with hatred. Feeling so strong they gnawed at me long after I'd already awoken. I'd probably just gotten a few hours of sleep since the night I called you. I can't even read the book anymore. I'm so sleep deprived that it's like staring at gibberish. You can focus on reading another time. The information won't be going anywhere. Maybe we should find a way to stop the nightmares first. You've had these nightmares since you first read this book? Yeah, since the night we found it. Maybe the book is cursed? I'll look into it. Come back here when you finish with Etza for today. We gotta tease him a little bit. Dragging me to the library isn't enough for you? You need me to visit you later even though I'm so tired? If you don't want to, I can just message you, or you can come in tomorrow. No, I can come in later today. If you say please. That's too... I suppressed my grin as I watched Veneer get flustered. While a small part of me feels guilty for teasing him, a much larger part of me was having way too much fun. Yeah, I do like teasing him a lot. It's very cute. If you don't say please, maybe I'll just never come back to the library at all.
What?
Don't be ridiculous. It's true. I'm very busy, Veneer, and I'm sleep deprived. I'm asking you to come back so I can help with the sleep deprivation. Maybe I'll just head home after meeting with Etza today. Someone else can come get the details for me. How about Kane? Don't send Kane. Then say please. Please. What was that? I couldn't hear you. Please. That wasn't nice at all. You didn't say it had to be nice. Would you have said it more sweetly if I asked? No. Fine. I was just kidding. I'll see you later. Okay. Making him so pleased. Oh my god, his point of view. Oh my god, POV. Once I left to meet with Etza, I sought out the health and medical section of the library. A cure for nightmares? Does that even exist? If it does, wouldn't Indudere or Etza already know of it? But knowing that didn't stop me from tracing the spines of each book, from occasionally stopping to pore over anything that caught my eye. Indudere had looked so worn out. Even when sleep deprived, they're coming in to help Etza. I know Indudere is exceptionally skilled at healing the Overtaken, but if they ever had to engage with the Overtaken when they're tired, it won't end well. Not when they're in this condition. Not when their skin is this pale and their face this wan. I had to find something that would help. I pull out book after book from the shelves until a sufficient pile lay in my arms, as many as I could carry. This should be a good start. Fractum anima, or broken soul, is a rare but fatal illness. Little is known about the condition, aside from the fact that its unlucky victims will go unspoken lengths for a cure. Not this either. Nearly everything I'd read focused on the physical symptoms or the causes of chronic nightmares, using medical terms far beyond my level of expertise. If there's something wrong with Indeedare physically, I'm sure they, or Etza, would have noticed by now. Herbalism? I opened another book beside me. Perhaps there was something here? Wait. Doesn't Indiedare's mom work with plants? If this is the solution, she would have found it already, wouldn't she? I huffed, twisting a stray strand of hair around my fingertips. What else? Oh my god, he's got glasses on! I'm normal about the glasses. I'm so fucking normal about the glasses. I'm so fucking normal about the glasses. Okay. What else? Defeated, I stared at one of the open books before me. A little time, when laid upon one's pillow, is an effective aromatherapeutic option to induce sleep and ward off nightmares. Time. This is a plant associated with Fae, isn't it? I reached for the pile of Fae books I'd set aside. Where is it?
Oh.
Here. Nature's Gifts. Somewhere around the 50-page mark? Here. After finding the correct page, I skimmed each paragraph until... Time, known for its spiced, earthy fragrance, has a powerful effect on Fae. Sprinkle some along your windowsill to invite Fae into your house. What would possess anyone to invite Fae into their house? Or lay some on your pillow to venture into the Fae realm while you sleep.
What?
Enter the Fae realm while you sleep? Was that what was happening to Indeedare? No, that's... If they were teleporting into the Fae realm every night, they would be waking up with physical signs of their ventures. Dirt or injuries, right? Then again, they didn't start experiencing these nightmares until they read that book. It couldn't be a coincidence. The way they woke up with such deep emotions that weren't their own. Perhaps they're experiencing memories? Whose memories? The author's? That didn't seem possible either. Maybe it's a curse after all? Ancient magic? Something that was unleashed when they read the book? Indeedare mentioned the author disliked humans. A curse on any human that reads the book? The idea sounded reasonable enough. More reasonable than being transported to the Fae realm, at least, and anything else I'd found so far. But if it's a curse, how do we break it? Alright, we're back to my point of view, my POV. Sorry I'm late, Etza. And I think we will actually call it here. I think we will save here. There we go. Yeah, we got really far. I've been really enjoying it. I think Veneer's route is really, really, really sweet and cute. I absolutely adore Veneer. I think it's fantastic. I've really, really been enjoying this game so much so far. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, let me grab the link to the Steam page for it too. I do have the link to it posted in the description of the YouTube video for those of you who might be watching on YouTube. And then let me just go ahead and post it here in the Twitch chat. There you go. There's the link to the game. It's currently early access, so it's not done yet. There's still more and more to be finished. Things may or may not change throughout, but if you're interested in playing this game for yourself, you can play it. Like I said, it's early access right now. It's open. You can also wishlist it on Steam as a free way to support the devs, which, like I said, I've had this game wishlisted for well over a year now, so I've been really excited that I can finally play it. But let's see, who are we gonna raid? Who is online right now? It's kind of late. I wonder if any of my Aussie people are up. Let's see. Maybe... No, let's raid. Maybe some ASMR. maybe we'll raid Bellsprout with some ASMR. Keep the cozy vibes going, you know? Alright, so we're gonna raid Bellsprout. And then tomorrow is community night. So we'll be watching a movie. I'm thinking I kind of want to watch the, like, The Craft. I don't know, I've been craving rewatching The Craft. Now that it's like Halloween season, I really want to watch The Craft. So I think that's probably the movie we'll watch tomorrow in the Discord. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow in the Discord for a movie night. But if not, no worries. I'll see you when I see you. I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful night. And good night.